All right, there we go. All right, perfect. 15. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Peter. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, this is more of a surprise stream today. So you guys, I don't think anybody knew. Liam, I promised Liam a couple early morning streams, so I let Loki out, and here I am. What I'm doing right now, guys, is I am just trying to get this breakout point being as exact as I can by trying to go between the 15-minute and the 30. So, tapping right there. I'm only supposed to see one tap, right? Yeah, one tap. Okay. So 5 minutes from here. Hold on. I want this breakout point to be as precise as I can make it. At least like on the 5 minute. This is the 5 minute. I mean, we're a little bit off, but I think if I try to mess with it any further, it might go a little off. But let me try one more thing here. Oh, geez. It doesn't even want to. Okay, hold on. There we go. Alright. So let me trickle this down just a little bit. Right there. Maybe that's enough. 5 minute chart. Looks like I might have gone over. You know what? That might be good enough right there. Potential breakout. Excuse me. I didn't realize my voice was all groggy until I actually started talking. Alright, where are we at? Okay. Alright, everybody. But we're pretty darn close. Gotta be worth being patient here. A good thing as well, I don't know who it was. One of the traders I had, that copy trader made me some good money last night while I was sleeping because this pop kind of happened last night. Let me see if I can find it. No, okay. How do I? Nope, United Futures copy trade. Copy trade. So one of them lost me $42. That's the one I just canceled his trade a little bit ago. So this guy is going to be an unfollow from here. They're allowed to make mistakes. Don't get me wrong, but not with my money. But this guy moved the money up from $360 last night, and he made me another what? The amount of money he made me went from $360 to $527. So this guy's made me about $500,000 in the past. Let's say since like Saturday evening. So this guy's been pretty good if you guys want to follow him. This is his name right here. So that's been kind of nice. I can use that for vacation or savings most likely, but still. Alright, let me pop back over here though. So right now, guys, being patient. Good day. Let's see if we're able to, fight this and kind of bash ahead, so to speak, right? This is a 15-minute chart right here. I don't know why TradingView has been having some issues every now and again. Not with so much of the changing my lines up right now, but you see how I have these grids back up? I normally don't have the grids on at all. Normally I have everything being black. Background black. And I should be okay for now. Let me go back here and do that very quick for here. It's just an aesthetics thing. There we go. And I need the background to be black as well. I forgot to do that here. Something about being like just straight up black just seems a lot nicer. Let's see. Excuse me. All right, let me go down to the list one more time. Hey, Sarah, Peter, Masail, maybe. Hey, Liam, K. Perez, Gigaba, I think that's how you pronounce it. Rudy, Deepak, Sarai, excuse me. Glam Life. Let's see, Aaron. Good morning from Jamaica, Michael. I'm hoping for some good crypto movements while I'm on vacation. Hey, that sounds like a fun place to be being on vacation. How's the weather over there? I've always thought about going to the Caribbean, but I forget what is the good season to go over there. Let me go to my desk real quick. Let's see. Hey, good morning, Slick Change. Let's see. Hey, Sarah, can't say how long I have work. I know that's why I stopped doing a lot of these streams in the morning, because I know most people have to go to work, but I figured today's a big day, so we'll see how it happens. And no worries, Lame. I told you I'd get you one in here, and I'm probably going to do a few more of them for you, too. Do you have a problem where trend lines move when changing time frames on the chart? You can fix it by using rays instead of trend lines. Oh, thanks, Lame. Yes, I do have that every now and again. It's not the biggest problem I have with TradingView. My biggest problem I have with TradingView is it seems like every once in a while they come around with an update for the page, and it reverts all of my trend lines to a previous style of trend lines I had before, and so everything looks really weird and off, and it just like kills me. That's the only real problem I ever have with TradingView, but hopefully they get it fixed up eventually. Let me see right here. Hey, Mooter Hill. Hey, D's. Holy shit, got Doge up again. How I got him. Yeah. Yep, still moving here. Still moving nice and easy. Sheeb is up a little bit, not as much as it was before, so Sheeb kind of died down, I believe. Not too much. Oh, this is a 50-minute chart. No, it didn't. Oh, sorry, this is from last night. So yeah, Sheeb is still moved up. Like, you guys will see this. Remember, yesterday these lines were purple. Or did I change them blue? I don't know. But every once in a while stuff changes. Maybe that's just my ADHD or bad memory coming in. Yeah, but Sheep's still pumping up here, so Secret Fish might have continued to hold on to that play. Imagine what he'd be looking at there as far as profits. So Sheep's up, Doge is up, and this is that, if we go right here, for the 4-hour chart, for Dogecoin here, guys, it's also getting close to its breakout point. You guys, let's see. I told you guys it was due for a 20% breakout. I think I said around 20%, but I told you guys it was due for that breakout. Now it's running into resistance. Let's see what happens, as we're expecting Bitcoin to try to break out here as well. But there was that nice breakout I was telling you guys about Dogecoin a few days ago. Although it came in 2 days, not one big straight up rally in one day, right? So maybe it's due for a little bit more than 20%. Maybe it's due for maybe 40% here now, if it's able to break out this pennant here. So we'll see how this works out, but I'm happy that Dogecoin breakout came. Well, not breakout, it just, I mean, it did break out technically, but not the really best type of breakout. But that's cryptocurrencies. All right. Now, one thing I do want to take a quick look at here, guys, is, and I told you guys today, we can just take a little deep dive into it, not a little dive. I told you guys today was going to be an update as far as the markets are concerned about how I thought a lot of these calls and puts were being kind of organized. It looked like a lot of people were buying stuff yesterday, specifically for a one-day pop play to sell today. And I think that's what's been happening. So you're seeing the Dow Jones is up a little bit. SPY, this is SPX. This is SPY. SPY up a little bit as well, and the Nasdaq also up. Pretty much trying to bounce off of support here. So that's been pretty good to see as well. Only, again, the concerning thing for everyday people, if you guys are one of them, I'm so sorry, but oil is still continuing to go up here. Oil is not going down anytime soon. U.S. oil is also going up there along with the U.K. oil. U.S. oil is almost to $80 a barrel. And if you guys, I thought I had technicals on the oil. Yeah, see, my technical analysis for the oil switched. That could just be because, you know, what's going on. I kind of have a whole bunch of charts open up for all the different servers I have, right? Breakout right there. So your gas prices, depending on where you are, might start getting closer to $4 to $5. Right here, it's $4. So probably in the next few weeks, it might go up to $4.50, something like that. So, you know, fill up your tank now before the price gets a lot higher, because the price is kind of booming right now. Hopefully, it's able to die back down sometime soon. Although I haven't looked into what's causing the gas or the oil shortage. So what's been moving up so far today? STMX is making a move today. Looks like it actually had a spike. Let's see. It did have a little bit of a move here. Oh gosh. Yeah, it was almost up to 3.5 cents. What's the other one moving up? Say BitTorrent's another one moving up today. Yeah, all my technicals are gone for BitTorrent. See? I don't know what causes it, but it's okay. BitTorrent on the verge of breaking out, so I would assume, guys, either today or tomorrow, as the day candles go, so today or after 5 p.m. today, we have a chance of seeing a nice breakout occur here if Bitcoin breaks out. A lot of these altcoins will kind of launch. So Let's see what happens here. And I believe there's a whole bunch of people waiting on the sidelines right now for a lot of these altcoins, getting ready to make a position. They're waiting for Bitcoin to break out and hold, because if Bitcoin's able to break out, then you can be a lot more comfortable putting a whole bunch of money into an altcoin that's a little bit more volatile than Bitcoin in the first place, right? All right, pump that right there. All right, so far Dogecoin's looking pretty good as well. Actually, let me put Dogecoin right up here for now. Dogecoin's starting to pump. This is a Dogecoin's 5-minute chart. This is Bitcoin's 5-minute chart. Dogecoin looks a little bit nicer at the moment, but Dogecoin has had a nice little pop here. Let's see right here. Jamaica is beautiful in October. Peak tourist season is November through March. October is great to avoid crowds. Oh, there you go. The ocean is super clean and warm. So far, it rains like 1 hour a day, then clears up really quick. Oh, that's not bad at all, Aaron. What do you call? Here, I just took my puppy out, and it was pouring down rain. But it's Washington. But we've been in a drought the whole summer, so it's kind of nice to see a whole bunch of rain kind of fall down. Got to prove to a friend I'm going to earn a lot just with €50 from Shiba. There you go. Hey, Secret, I bought Shiba again. Hey, and dumped it when it was up 150%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as soon as I saw that Shiba move, I was like, oh geez, it's moving up again. It's still pumping up right now. I wonder how much higher this thing wants to go. I'm glad I kind of just held on to it. I thought about it. Was it worth keeping the money in there? But I was like, you know what? It's just going to be a long-term hold. Because it was only a couple $100. But so far, that couple $100 has turned into probably about $400 plus now. So maybe I should have bought it with leverage. I kind of feel bad now, but I need that money for other stuff. Let's see. Hey, Steven, the other channel's frozen? Oh, yeah, maybe I should fix it. Let me see which one it is. YouTube. I thought I'd try to fix one of them. There's this one. Moving. Okay, that one's good. So it must be the other one. Can I figure it out here? Maybe this one. Let's see. Oh, it is. Huh. I never understand why that happens. Starred. Maybe it's this one? I have 3 different servers, so it's always a pain in the butt to find out which one is actually messing up here. Thanks for letting me know. I always try to get on top of this, but... morning time, excuse me. Here it is. Alright. So, it's a Robinhood thing, so there we go. Easy auto refresh. Let's do that every 600 seconds. That's a Litecoin. Auto refresh. Let's do that every 600 seconds. What is this? Ethereum Classic. Auto refresh. Let's do that every. There we go. And refresh this. Let me see what the price is. There we go. Now it's starting to move. And one last one is Ethereum price. And that one seems to be moving fine right now. Make sure. My dog has to poop. I can smell he's getting gassy. Alright. Let's see. Litecoin move. Litecoin do something. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it did something. Okay, perfect. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. X out of there before I cause any damage. X out of this one right here. Excuse me. And there we go. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. My Twitter calls are doing well. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's see. What is it right here? One of the things I did want to check out here very fast is, yeah, how are all the tech stocks doing here today? I know majority of them were, I mean, I expected a bounce today, but let me see, Twitter having a nice little rebound day. I'm gonna go all the way down here. What does that look like? Oh, that was kind of really close, but right now the market doesn't really make much sense, but that's nice. So Twitter calls. Let me see what Facebook is up to today. Should be up a little bit even. Yeah, up a few bucks. Because I had a clear breakdown, yeah. This is creating a lot of good buying spots here. One thing here, now they have this, some Tesla puts being on here for, oh, this, somebody's loading up on Tesla puts. That's interesting. Anything else? This is live information, guys, so this is kind of scrolling in as I talk, so which is kind of nice. Apple, why would they buy? Oh, it's a $25,000 play. Okay. 90. Somebody's expecting Apple to come up through the rest of the day, I guess. Or maybe a multi-day recovery. There we go. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're just trying to do it for one day, what's the 5-minute chart look like? Oh, yeah, they're buying Apple calls for it to boom up even more throughout the rest of the day, and then they're going to sell it before the day is over. Not a problem, not a bad idea, actually, for Apple calls here. Moving up, yeah, break out of the, okay. That's pretty nice, okay. All right, back over to crypto, guys. I was just taking a quick look at this stuff. All right. Pop this up right here. Let's see. Hey, Hugo, hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hey Erica, what's with some YouTubers saying to sell most of your crypto because 90% of all altcoins won't be here next year due to the bear market? I really don't buy that argument. I mean, what I think they're talking about as a kind of a general overview is coin market cap. So a lot of the coins, like every year when we go through these huge cycles of huge booms and huge crashes in the Bitcoin price, right? A lot of times stuff falls between the cracks. Like stuff moves up over time and then eventually it falls back down, right? As we saw, like the new things of Shiba Inu, Filecoin, AXS, Matic, ICP. We've all kind of talked about these, like, you know, over the past year. You've seen some of kind of came up here like 7,000, 21,000% up, 800% up, right? Well, what they're talking about is as these things have come up, right? They believe that, if I can come down here a little bit more. There's a lot of stuff that's also been coming down a bunch as well. Let me see if I can find anything. Down. No, there's a lot of stable coins. Let's see. Down 8%. Not much. Maybe the next page. There's usually a lot of coins, not a huge amount, but there are a lot of coins that kind of lose out for all these coins that are making money, so to speak, right? Let me go back over here to the heck, it took away my year to date. Yeah, why did it take away my year to date? Let's get rid of the 30-day chart. Okay, there we go. There's stuff like this that's lost 60% of its value and it's never come back, 33% of its value never come back, fracks like this. Stuff like that. And you know, I think you don't have to worry about it as long as whatever coins you choose, you're just playing it safe, right? Or when you have your long-term positions set up. Almost dropped some water. But I think you should be fine. I think they're just trying to create a little bit of panic here, and that panic brings views, which brings revenue, basically. Just the gist of it is just be smart about what you buy and you have a long-term hold on. And make sure if you do want to be careful if you want to be extra careful, you can have stop losses on your long positions. If for whatever reason they're not making progress as a company or an organization, you can pull your investment and move it to something more valuable if you so deem, right? But I don't buy that 90% of altcoins are going to be here next year because of crypto. I think there's going to be a lot of altcoins that kind of stick around, and I think there's going to be a market anywhere you can make money. They're gonna do it, and mostly because I see exchanges over time like. A lot of exchanges have started off with maybe like 5 coins, but they keep on adding more and more and more. And I believe they're going to continue to add more and more and more coins on these exchanges because, well, that's just more opportunities for them to make money. Personally, that's what I believe. So if an exchange wants to make money, they can go for it and add more coins, which is why you see stuff like Bidget or stuff like KuCoin. I think KuCoin has a lot of coins as well. And get in here. See all this type of stuff, right? Main market. So because they want as many fees as possible. So they want the rights to trade as they want to have as many coins as possible. So I don't buy that. I think exchanges are moving up in a really fast manner. So fast, actually, that they're helping out the crypto community a lot, because all these other coins that you might not have heard of, you have the ability to buy them, which is really nice, right? Off of Coinbase and pay those ridiculous fees. All right. And Dogecoin's pretty close to its breakout point here pretty soon, too. So now we're just kind of in a holding pattern, guys. Hey Travis, just want to see a picture of Loki all muddy. What do you call? Right now he's being all sad and pouting, or he's just tired after playing outside for a little bit. I think he wants to go outside. I'm gonna take him outside in a little bit here for a little bathroom break. Let's see. Haley and Boeing is also out to close to breaking out. Let me take a look at it. I took him out already once, but I think he wants to go outside and dig holes. So yeah, get money. But I got to be careful about that, because then as soon as he gets money, he's having a bath. All right, Boeing. I can keep this here. Let me change the color of this line to white, though, just so nice, easy to see. 5-minute chart. Yeah, it's moving a little bit as I move this. Let's see. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, no, that's not fine at all. There we go, okay. Yeah, Boeing's getting there pretty soon as well. What is it up here? About 236. It's at 224 right now. Give it a couple days. This thing has the opportunity to break out here. Now, I wonder if I get out of a regular. What about just regular without the actual extended days? What's the chart look like? Yeah, it's also on the verge of breaking out here. I'll have to keep an eye on Boeing then. When when Boeing breaks out, it's usually a pretty fun experience. Same with it breaks down. Usually a lot of money to be made there. All right, there we go. Hey, Aaron, can I look at CKB? Let's see. CKB. Is that a stock or a crypto? I'm guessing a crypto then, right here. Let's see. Well, this is interesting. I mean, this wasn't a bad play to toss $150 in for sure. Pretty low. Looks like it's pretty undervalued. I guess we don't really care about this trend line for now. More looking at this right here. Alright. That's what you're looking at there. Not bad. Held. Not really do much there. Alright. I think right now you're fine. I would say this sounds like a swing trade, right? As long as Bitcoin's looking like it wants to break out, stay in this position. If you see Bitcoin waver a little bit, you might be able to sell and buy back down a lower price. Because what could happen right now, guys, is since we're pretty close to this breakout as far as Bitcoin's concerned, we might be on the first attempt of trying to break out. And then what might happen is we might actually come below this, let's say for now, 200 moving average on this 5-minute chart. Come down a little bit, rest a little bit. That could come all the way down, back down here to 47 or 48,000, or probably more realistically 49,000. But we may come back down here, break for a little bit, then try again in maybe a few hours or so, right? So just be careful with that. That's with all of the altcoins, then not just the CKB. But I think if CKB does break out, CKB, there you go. Or, excuse me, if Bitcoin does break out, you can see CKB, excuse me. I mean, at least get up here. So maybe it'd be due for like a little bit of a jump past the 50-day moving average. So anywhere from 0.0025 to 0.0038ish. I can see that being a good zone if Bitcoin were to break it here over the next couple weeks. So that, oh, let me actually see what the actual profit would be. I mean, I know you probably bought it a while ago, but I'd say anywhere from like, let's say 17 to 30% profit on a trade like that. So I think it'd definitely worth looking at that. Doge. There we go. Hey Faith, hey Mike, Sheeb is moving. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit ago. Sheeb and Dogecoin have been doing some pretty nice things. I'm probably gonna have a Sheeb chart here pretty soon. So I have 3 streams. The one is this regular Dogecoin Bitcoin one. Another one that's just Bitcoin as it has all 4 charts, like 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, and 4-hour charts, right? And then I'm gonna be making another chart that has anything that's really popular for anything really booming. Like right now, that Sheeb. It'd be a chart with Sheeb set up. Maybe with a 15-minute and a 5-minute chart or something like that, so you guys can see multiple different angles. So far, yeah, Sheeb is looking pretty nice right here. Sheeb, yeah, whoosh. Is Sheeb on this one? I always forget if they put Sheeb on it. No Sheeb here. ICP is still moving. Oh, wait, how did ICP do? No Sheeb on it, though. ICP, really only good for a day trade if you ask me, but that's just me. Yeah, it's still managing to boom up here, which is okay. Almost a W shape, kind of an ugly shape to be honest. But a breakout is a breakout. So ICP is still doing his thing. Not really doing much here. Look at this. It came up, it did something cool, came right back down. So, but I'll put on Sheeb over here for a little bit. Sheeb is having a nice little run at the moment. See. Hey Mary, how about tomorrow? As far as tomorrow's concerned, we don't know. Right, guys, right now we're kind of at one of those make or break moments, as I kind of talk about, where either we're going to break out, well, here there's kind of really 3 options in my mind when I'm thinking about this. Either we're going to break out in the next let's say 12 hours or so, and then when we start going up towards $51,000, maybe even $52,000 on a nice spike, right? Or we're going to test out this area for a little bit, then make a little bit of a fall, maybe to $48,000, and then try to come back up, right? And try again to really break out. Or we're going to get rejected and we're going to start heading down pretty heavily, which I don't really see happening right now, but it'd be a more of a hold, and kind of fall off a cliff type of thing for Bitcoin. So it's a pretty big moment. We want to see this breakout. I'm more optimistic right now about Bitcoin breaking out. So I believe in one of the first 2 possibilities. I don't think we're necessarily going to crash from here, right? So I'm just being patient and waiting this out because it looks like so many altcoins are primed to kind of go boom. And right now we're just kind of waiting on Bitcoin to make its own little boom moment in order to kind of drag everything else up. Say Secret bought another bag of Shiba and sold too much fun. Oh my gosh! I mean, it looks like this thing does not want to go down anytime soon. So I'm waiting to see if what happens when Shiba actually hits a little bit of resistance here. Let me see right here. What does this look like at the moment? You know what? I'd rather start from here. I can't really see that point. Not bad at all. May take one little more dip before trying to have a little bit of a rip, but I hope it can just go from there. But it has plenty of time, which is kind of nice to see. Yeah, but Sheep's looking nice. I'm guessing I have morning allergies or something like that. Let's see. Hey Steve, I want to cry. If I held SQ and MAR from yesterday, I'd be up 200% on MAR and 300% on SQ. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, Steve. There's always another trade. I thought it was pretty interesting because I knew, I figured the market was going to have a little bit of a pop today, right? Yeah, maybe Apple calls may suit you for maybe a day trade on Apple, but I don't know if Apple already took off since I talked about it. Wait, why is this doing this? This is Apple. What? Oh, I feel like I'm missing the extended. Oh, there it is. It's just kind of peaked right there. Okay, that's a weird way to have extended hours. It's started to pop off here. 5-minute chart. When did I talk about? It's 9 o'clock. About 15 minutes ago. So only a few minutes ago. But Apple looks like it wants to come up for part of the day. Regular, here it is. Extended. There we go. So yeah, it's come up a little bit since I talked about it, but this may be a trade where you might be able to hold it for part of the day here, an Apple call. Or how's Microsoft doing today? Usually Microsoft's a good, yeah, okay. Well, Microsoft you had to have a little bit more faith in, but Microsoft's usually a nice grind rather open. Let's see. But what I'm feeling like right now as I look at some of these indexes, didn't I just have FinViz up? I think dip, continue on that move here. So far everything's looking pretty green. Somebody was asking me about Bank of America actually yesterday. Let me see what's happening there. Still looking okay. I guess, yeah, most of the, oh wow, look at this, wait. I don't know, it's doing pretty well. Like everything, it's kind of coming up right now, and it has that same formation, right? Dip. Now we're going to see if it's able to rip or if it's going to start coming back down here. I'm hoping it continues to rip up. But so far, nice gradual movement. That's what you want to see. I'm pretty sure I had technicals on, I had technicals on Bank of America here. I don't know why. Who knows? Alright. But it is breaking out technically right now, so. Right? So Bank of America just broke out. If you're looking into that, Steve. Let's see. Yeah, just today basically. Very nice. Any big movement on oh, not CNN, CNBC. Facebook whistleblower. Okay. Continue about supporting. Oh, geez, look at that Chinese flag. Oh, yeah, I've been wanting to do a bit more research on this, actually. Anything? Is it, oh, it's just, okay, I don't like the way the website's kind of labeled on it now. Economy, no, markets. No ads on Fox Business. Holy shit, what happened to him? He looks beat the hell up. Okay. Oh, sorry, Loki. I shouldn't have cursed in front of you. He's looking at me like, what's going on? Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, okay, that's yesterday. Recession. Yeah, scary. I see. Let's see. Yellen sees inflation staying higher for the next several months. Sometimes I feel like, I don't know what's going on, because I feel like it was general knowledge that inflation was going to be bad for more than a few months from here, right? But people always seem people always seem so surprised when if you just look at it oh yeah, inflation's pretty darn bad right now. Let's see right here. Alright. But nothing too crazy. I don't see any bad news in the markets right now. I also saw no updates on the infrastructure bill or on the 3.5 trillion human infrastructure, I think it's called. So, and nothing about the debt ceiling. So, whoop-de-doo. Hey, Erica, got you. Thank you, Mike. I figured I haven't been on here much while getting over mild COVID this month. Ooh, hope you feel better, Erica. I know I had the flu, so it wasn't COVID, but yeah, it was the flu. So trust me. I don't even know if I'm getting a flu vaccine now after getting that flu. Let's see. FOMO was at a level 100 today, Ahmed. Oh, geez. Don't buy just yet. Wait for that exact moment where it's tapping it. Then you can buy your shorts on it. Let's see. Hey, Ahmed, looking for AXX? Yeah, let me just take a quick peek at it. AXS. I'm guessing you're talking about the crypto then. Another entry for this bad boy. I mean, it popped, right? A few days ago. We can't look at the daily then. There's really no wick here. Ugh, that's fine. No, it's going through too much scrap. Breaking down from here. Yeah, so it is breaking down. As far as entry for AXS, you're probably best to be shorting it right now. It looks like it's going to try to hold on it's going to try to hold over the 20 moving average here on the 4-hour chart. That may be a help for you. 15-minute. What are we looking at? Still falling. Consolidation. 45-minute chart. Slowing down a little bit here. 1 hour. This might have a little more go over the next hour. I would say, yeah, be patient on this one. This one doesn't look like it's in too good of a shape for longing at the moment. This is a beautiful 1-minute chart there. Look at that. But if you really want to look for a small day trade or something similar to that, you can go off the 1-minute chart. Wait for that breakout. It'll be a short 10 to 15-minute window where you can make some profit. Probably got to be using leverage for that though. Or actually, since this thing has moved up a lot, let's say it breaks out from here to here. That's still about a cool 4 or 5%, and then it might change a little bit of a reversal, but most likely it'll kind of pump up like this and then come back down even more, right? So that's an opportunity to buy right there. But as far as like a good stable swing out of this, I'd say you want to wait a little bit more and wait till it finds its bottom and kind of like consolidates a little bit more than just kind of hovering around like this right here. So maybe it'll break out here, or if you're looking for a better opportunity, here's the 15-minute chart. Looking at something like that, right? Take off that little bottom line. You're waiting for this breakout basically, and then it could continue on this nice little rally, have a nice big pop. Right now it's just taking a little bit of a breather, it looks like. So yeah, I'd say for that, probably a short would be good if it manages to come down below the 20 moving average here on the 1-hour chart, right? Although it hasn't decided which way it's going to go yet. Right now, for all we know, it could bounce back up off the 20 moving average, right? Let's see. Ooh, sheep. This is either a buying opportunity or a shorting opportunity. But we'll have to wait to see how this kind of performs in the next few minutes. Let's go to the 1-minute chart on sheep. Yeah, there we go. So, right there. Hey, Michael Laurie. Good morning, my man. Good morning to you as well. Michael, the Bear Club, bro. Welcome to the Bear Club. Let's see. Hey, there you go, Ahmed. When you feel like it's enough, that's good. That's a good way to do it. Somebody just asked me a question. Hey, Cheat Code Fitness. Why is Sol dropping? There's a few other coins dropping. FTM is one, Luna is another one, Comp is another one right there. After what Steve told me about Comp, I'm laughing. So right now, think about it like this. I mean, you might have seen this pattern a lot. Rip up, we're coming back down a little bit here. Oh, let me see this right here. It's doing its own thing independent of Bitcoin at the moment. Why is my phone blowing up here? Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Let's go with this point right here. So Sol has a chance of probably going down all the way back down to maybe 145, probably close to 150, 145 levels before it tries to turn around and break out here. Just because it's doing its own thing away from Bitcoin. And Sol has actually already had a pretty crazy run-up in the last few weeks, which is why it's kind of going different from Bitcoin in the first place. So as far as Sol is concerned, I mean, I would continue to hold on to it, but you just have to weather some pains as it tries to come back down a little bit before making a ripping attempt here over the next few days. But I still think it's a good play. It's just kind of separated off a little bit. Same thing with FTM, right? FTM had its own pretty crazy rally. You're seeing something similar with it now, right? Well, has a chance to make a quick breakout here. There we go. Over the next few days here. Luna's another one. had its own crazy little rally here over the last few weeks. Now it's trying to break out even higher, and in fact, it is breaking out here, which is actually pretty interesting to see. Right here, right? So it is technically it did break out, but this is all-time highs, right? Yeah, all-time highs. It's having a little bit of trouble here, so we'll have to wait for see this one. But it's not the only coin that's breaking down, so don't feel bad about it, or not having a great day, so to speak, right? If you look at most of these other coins, only BitTorrent and STMX are really up a little bit. Maybe XRP a little bit. Most of the other things are up maybe 0.5% or even a part, like ADA is only up 0.04%. Doge is up a lot, but Doge has been due for a pop, right? So, and here's Comp. Yeah, Comp is still coming down here a little bit as well. What's going on here on the 4-hour chart? Well, yeah, Comp is, all right, but yeah. Back up to Bitcoin here. Let's go on the 1 minute here. Come on, so close, yet so far away. Let's see. Hey, ET, as far as CEI, I have not seen, didn't it already pop, though? Oh, geez. Do they have an offering or something? Hold on, let me check to see if they had an offering or something like that. Usually that's what these companies do. No. It's just selling off. Well, you're not the only person that wants to see what happens with this one. This looks like prime to be shorted. I have a feeling this is halted. CEI right there, halted. Yeah. So it's due to a volatility halt. It just halted 3 minutes ago. We'll keep track of it for a little bit, but yeah, this is something. Be careful of this. This could keep on falling. I mean, the thing about this right now is if you buy CEI, it's probably going to halt again in the next few minutes, and you have to really be hoping that the halt brings it up instead of down. Because if it halts down again, you're looking at like a lot of losses really fast. So this is something you don't want to pour a whole bunch of money into. This is something where you want to have fun. It's the same as the casino play. Be very careful with CEI at the moment, guys. Like, be very, very careful. It's halted down for a reason. Look at that. Like, falling off a freaking cliff right now. So, you know, here's the 15-minute chart. Look at that. This is days and days it took to get up here. And look at this. Just, like, you know, look at that. Days and days or hours and hours. I mean, careful with this one, guys. Careful. Yeah. Oof. Yowza. Yeah. I'll keep this right here. We'll keep this here just as a short-term thing because Bitcoin's still stabilized right here. When Bitcoin gets back above like 50,200 or something like that, I'll definitely make sure to go back up there. Okay, and unhalted. Let's see what's going on here. CEI at the moment. Oop, I'm about to run out of water. Let me go over here. Hey, Matt's Market. Yeah, nice to see you on the stream as well. I'm going to get back to doing some morning streams for sure. I know a lot of you guys have been looking for some morning stuff. Hey, DG Mass. Good morning, my man. Good morning. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if I was somebody that got the money from CEI or not Camber, oh geez, who were we just talking about? Comp. I would not give it back to them at all. I'd be like, you guys made a mistake. Companies do it all the time. I'm so sorry, but you know, you made a mistake. You got to live with it. Something crazy like that. Hey Natish, can you please look at IOST in short term? Yeah, let me see. Shiba's looking like you can buy some shorts on it right now. We'll come back to that one in a second though. IOST. Short term. next few days. Oh, okay, this is well, let me back a little bit. Okay. And it already halted back up. Oh, no, it didn't. Yeah, this already halted back up. Jesus. Alright, yeah, so you got to be very careful with CEI. You're going to be stuck in that sucker for a while. And I'm guessing a new halt right here. Another halt, a few minutes. Yep, right there. Alright. Let me check this out. Alright. Oops. So as far as IOST, this is what you're looking at right now. What's it look like relative to Bitcoin, actually? There we go, okay. So right now, who asked this question? Nitish. So, hey, man, what you're looking at right now is... if Bitcoin's able to break it here over the next few days, I would assume that IOST is also going to break out of its position here. It looks like it's been doing pretty strong over the last few weeks. I would aim for this to come up to at least 0.08, so about 8 cents minimum on that breakout. And then from there, you actually have to worry a little bit about this other pennant here. Because what this could almost be is a cup and handle, and this could be the handle right now. And this could be a nice little spike right there that could take you back up towards maybe 8.5 cents, 9 cents. That's what I can see it going right now. If it does break out of this upper trend line there, then you got to be worrying about, like, well, not worrying, but you got to be celebrating over the possibility of getting to 9 to 10 cents, which would be pretty cool. Over the next few days, though, if you're in it already, you can continue to hold, right? Just be aware, if Bitcoin does get rejected from this resistance level right here, it'll probably come back down to at least about 5 cents, which I don't know exactly what that'll be. Let me see. Maybe about 9% loss right there of where it is now. So over the next few days, I would consider this. I believe this is going to continue to go up as long as Bitcoin's looking like it's going to pop off, right? And then if Bitcoin does eventually break out either today or tomorrow, you're going to see this try to blast up towards at least 6-7 cents. Okay. Excuse me, guys. My allergies are taking off in the morning. I normally don't have allergies in the morning. Let me pop this up right here. I want to pull up CEI very quick again because I really do want to see this thing. Like, you really have to. Like, if you guys want to, you can buy in there, but it's a tricky business for sure. Do I have any money in this type of stuff? Or I pretty much took all my money out of my little things. Oh, my Dogecoin on Robinhood's doing pretty well. Let's see. I have $30. I'm gonna put all that $30 into CEI. CEI. I'm gonna buy $30 worth, and I want this to be a limit order. It's market price at 127. I'm willing to pay 150 for this right now. 1 p.m. today. Number of shares. Probably 20. Is that $30? Yeah. Oh, because the limit order is so high. That's why. Alright. Alright, we'll see if this order gets through. Alright. Did it go in? Did it go in? Okay, got a small position here. I'm up 8 cents, baby. 8 cents. I'm up 4%. Yeah, 4%. So in the next like 30 seconds, personally, I would look to get out of this. That's just how I trade it, because you never know if it's going to do something like that, right? But that's just me kind of going into the moment. So, but yeah, we'll watch to see how it turns out. Who knows? It's only $30. Now I'm down 20 cents. Uh-oh. So let's see how this kind of turns out. This is not more than a day trade, guys. Don't think I'm going like long on this by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, that's been pretty heavy. I wish I could have some level 2 data on this screen, but I don't think. Do they have level 2 data here on this screen though? Or just market orders? Data window? No. News, no. public chat? No. I forgot that this has a chat thing featured in it. Alright. Yeah, I'm inclined to sell because that's how fast I like to be in and out of these positions. But at the same time, I'll wait to see if it goes back down below $1.10 or something like that. Let's see. I think I just got a notice for large puts at 2 on CEI. Oh, dude, yeah, definitely. I was playing this little bit of a. See, there you go. Now it comes down. I was playing this little bit of a dip right here, this little pop, nothing more. But that's just me. You guys know I'm a very cautious trader. I don't hop in this stuff for more than a few seconds. Oh, and it halted down. Did it hold down? I think it halted down again. This thing is pretty crazy. Here, let me sell my position. Sell all, whatever it comes down to. I don't really care too much, but it's the fun stuff like that. Whenever it comes out, it'll come out. But it's just me having fun. Let's see. But yeah, I can definitely see puts, not even just puts, anything on CEI. I can see shorting, a whole bunch of crazy stuff on that one. Let me see right here. I really want to see, yeah, people, there's been a lot of weird Tesla stuff happening today. I want to see what's going to happen with Tesla and QQQ and all that other good stuff. But I'm happy, I definitely can see a lot of people buying shorts on, or puts on CEI right now. A lot of people. Hey Tech Gaming, please put Dogecoin chat. What do you mean Dogecoin chat? Dogecoin chat. I'm pretty sure my oh yeah, I was testing out one of my other videos, wasn't I? This one, oh no, hold on. This is Dogecoin right here. Yeah, the chat's still working on Dogecoin. Yeah, it's still working. Dogecoin right here, Bitcoin. Yeah, so it's still working. Yeah, it's still working for sure. That's something that was messed up with it for a second here. Alright, well, let's say a couple more minutes on CEI, then we'll move over back up to Bitcoin. Hey, Triangular. I like XRP as a long-term hold. I think it actually has room to pop here in the next few hours or so, right? Yeah, where did all my technicals go? Okay, that's fine. But yeah, so right now I think XRP's on the low side. You probably would have wanted to buy it a few days ago, honestly, on the breakdown. But so far it looks fine. It looks like it's gonna try to break above its 50-day moving average here pretty soon, and then from there it can possibly go up towards $1.30, maybe even $1.41 if Bitcoin breaks it over the next 24 to 48 hours. So I like XRP a lot short term. Long term, I prefer it to hold as a long term play because I think it's gonna go places eventually. So that's just me. Definitely a long term hold here. Gosh, I need to get some nasal spray. I'll go to Walgreens later on today. Hey Liam, Mike going against all odds with a $30 trade. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh yeah, guys, I was looking to scalp. I love to scalp. So when I was in Discord groups and I was learning how to trade, I used to scalp all the time because I was always so nervous of losing my money. I hop in at the right time, and I just sell when I have a little bit of money, and that little bit of money is a little bit of money, right? So it was really fun. Let's see. Hey, I'm Matt. You guys might have another opportunity for sheep in the future. Well, let's hope you guys do. I know it looks like everything's coming down a little bit right now. Let me, I want this to unhalt very fast. I just want to see it come down even more. But what I can do is I can just put Bitcoin over here very fast. Bitcoin's coming down slowly, but still looks okay to me. I guess short term, what are we looking at here? If we want to have a small little, if we want to make a small artificial battle right here, this is what it would look like. I'm rooting for Bitcoin to go up right, break out from here. Let's see. Yeah, dip it dip is here, Mike. What is dip it dip? I feel like that's something, and I'm just very dead, so I don't know. Hey, Luis. Robinhood says some exchanges have halted trading on SEI, but not Robinhood. Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah, I saw that earlier. I'm just like, Well, let me see. That CEI trade hasn't gone through yet. Let me cancel that trade. I'm gonna hold on for this for a little bit of time here. Cancel the order. Yeah, cancel the order. Okay, good. I think I canceled the order. Let's see. Oh, you can do that here. Okay, cancel order. I'm gonna leave the CEI order in here, and I want to see where it goes. Mostly because it's $30. And it's just me having fun. Let's see right here though. Oh, I mean, so we can buy it. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It's stabilizing here a little bit. It's stabilizing, trying to. Now it's falling below this little bit of support it had. Oh, Jesus. This thing's going to break under $1 pretty soon. This is pretty exciting. I don't know why. I'm a guy, I don't usually care too much for when it comes to stocks, whether it's going up or down, because you can always make money off of it, right? But I love volatility. Volatility is the coolest thing to watch in the market. The coolest, the best thing to be watching in the market here. Hey, Luis, on CEI, did you place an order at 0.5 or 1.5? Oh, on CEI. Oh, I placed an order at 129. So I'm down about 10% right now, 11% right now, probably close to 12 at the moment. So, I don't recommend buying it at the moment. I was just kind of having fun with it because I was going to scalp, but then I was like, yeah, like as I normally am. But yeah, so I'd be out of this position in real life right now. But yeah, right now, I'm going to see if it holds up for the rest of the day. It's only 9:30. There's plenty of time left in the day. I want to see a nice little V. Maybe it'll come up again above $1.29 or something like that. Hopefully. Let's see. Bitcoin's coming down a little bit here. But we'll come back to CEI a little bit later. For now, let me go over to put this back to Doge. Let me put this back into Bitcoin here. What's SHIB looking like too? She broke down. Told you. So what I might be able to do here is if Dogecoin is looking like a little weak at the moment, can I put $100 on? Oh wait, no. Where's Doge? Can I put $100 on Doge? Do a little short action here, just to see a little small position. I want to see where this goes. Let's go put Bitcoin on the 5-minute chart. Probably not the best time to be buying here, as I see this now, but okay, that's fine. Bitcoin takes a little bit of a dip. May see a little bit of a dip from Dogecoin here as well, so I'll take that chance. Let's see. You want thoughts on CQT? Let me see. Covalent. It's up 10% today. Is it on TradingView? It is, okay. Why are they always like this? Okay. This is actually just breaking out, so this might be a good buying opportunity, honestly. Now, my only worry is you're seeing Bitcoin kind of sag right here. Or not sag, but, come down a little bit. So I'd say be aware of that. I'm up already 16%. I'd honestly be out of the position right now, but I want to see if this goes down a little bit lower. Yeah, as far as what were we just talking about here, covalence, this CQT, it is breaking out at the moment. I don't really want to go anywhere before this because it looks like it just fell off a freaking cliff or something before. Maybe a little bit of support right here. There we go. So I'd say right now, as long as Bitcoin continues to kind of stay at these levels, or better yet, just not plummet right now, I think this can get up to maybe $1.36 in the next 24 hours. So I think this would be actually a good play right now. So it's breaking out, nice clear breakout. It looks like it's going to close out above this at the moment. If I can go over here to the 4-hour chart, probably off a little bit on my trend line, but it's still broken out if you look at the line right here. So it is breaking out. It looks okay to me. Um, it looks like it's coming down a little bit on the 4 hour. Let me see what the 1 hour is looking like. Not too much. I think this would be a good play over the next 24 hours if Bitcoin breaks out as well. But if Bitcoin doesn't break out, I get out of this position really fast because it'll come back down to kind of I don't know the right word, not neutralize, but kind of take a little bit more of a breather because the breakout's not going to work out. Oh, up 35%. Oh, I love it. I love it. I should have put more than $100 down, but I'm kind of distracted about what I'm looking at. And it's bouncing off the 200. Yeah, let's close this position right here. All right, 30%, just like that, boys. All right, now I should have put more money in there, but that's just me. But yeah, I had to make up for that CEI loss I had right there. That CEI loss. Oh, if Dogecoin goes down more, I'm gonna be upset. This is 5. Oh, I was looking at the Dogecoin 1. Rookie mistake on my part. Okay, whatever. I thought I was looking at the 5-minute chart. It might come down a little bit more. I don't care. But yeah, it was nice to make that little bit of a thing right there, a little bit of a move. We'll see how it kind of turns out right now. Mostly because what we just had here on Bitcoin too was this little. One of the things that was going on in my head right there is you see how we have this breakout possibility here. I don't want Bitcoin to start rallying back up here, which starts this to rally. So it's just me being a safe precautionist. Okay. But I think Dogecoin would be a nice, easy short after it pops all the time. It likes to have that pop. It likes to kind of blade back down. So if you can weather that storm, I think it's Dogecoin shorts are usually a pretty good thing. Oh, God, my arm is... Hold on. My shoulders all tore the hell up. I took a shower without putting lotion on. Hold on. There we go. Nothing better than cocoa butter. There we go. I've been using cocoa butter all pandemic long just because of I've been using hand sanitizer so freaking much. Alright. It looks like it was probably a decent idea to take out of that Dogecoin trade right there. Hey Zuri, thank you so much for the super chat. You think we will see new highs in the next 3 months because I don't want to sell to break even? Yeah, I think it's definitely possible for Bitcoin to hit new highs. Right now, like for instance, one of my friends from Philadelphia, Doug, he just asked me. He bought Bitcoin at 51,000. He's kind of wondering what he should do with it. Should he sell it right now and then buy back after the crash, or after a crash, as he put it, or should he hold on to it and see if Bitcoin manages to get back up towards 51,000? Right. I told him right now it's probably best to hold because Bitcoin's at this big make or break moment. So if Bitcoin is able to break out here, Bitcoin will first try to achieve this level right here at about 52,000, 53,000, 52,915, right? So I think that's going to be the first level we have to get to. If we're able to probably hit that, come back down a little bit, then try to break out again, then I think we have a chance of going towards all-time highs. That's where I think the big opportunity lies there within Bitcoin. Let's see, I don't want to sell to break even. If you do feel like you're being, if you're forced to sell for whatever reason, don't be mad at taking a loss, because if Bitcoin were to take a big tumble or something similar of that, you may end up holding a bag which nobody wants to be holding, right? So if you don't, I know you don't want to break even, but right now it's kind of you want to hold and wait to see what happens here. That waiting may mean that if it does drop while you wait, you may be stuck holding. You might be stuck with a little bit of losses, right? But I think over the next few months, it is possible, definitely possible, for Bitcoin to hit all-time highs, especially going into the end of this month and going into November. I think there's a good chance that we can have a nice little rally going on for sure. Let's see. Oh, is Doge doing something right now? Yeah, see, I knew the right time to get out of it. And hey, Judge Worm, you just bought 100 worth of Doge too? That's not a bad idea. I mean, you're looking to bounce off support. I was just doing a scalp play with leverage. I was like 30% really fast, right? So, that's just me kind of having fun trading. Because I do stuff like that for no reason. Yeah, so it's just me having a little bit of fun there. Bitcoin here. Still waiting on Bitcoin at the moment to make a move out of this smaller pennant. There we go. I mean, look how close we are. We're so close. Hey, Liam, Mike the scalp trader. I don't scalp too often. It's more of just a fun thing that I like to do. And Dogecoin's a pretty easy thing to scalp, if you ask me. Because so I only usually buy puts on or short on Dogecoin because that sucker likes to come down after a big day, right? And it's just short term plays, really, right? If I were to bought here instead of here, I would have maybe made instead of 30%, I may have made like 40-50% on the trade. But I didn't because I was only there for a short little minute. But I hate watching the volatility when you're using leverage, so I was just like, let me make a little quick trade right there for the fun of it. Hey, Luis. Dogecoin with 50%. Bitcoin would have to get back up towards at least 55,000, 60,000 for Dogecoin to hit up that much. And then it would be up to maybe a tweet from Elon Musk or some big news coming from Dogecoin to really get that, start that catalyst of a run going for Dogecoin. I think it's possible for Dogecoin to hit 50 cents by the end of the year. But Bitcoin's going to have to make some big moves before that's going to happen, okay? Let me do this very fast. What is CEI? I just want to see what it looks like at the moment. It's stabilizing. It's stabilizing. It's stabilizing here, boys and girls. So, let's see what happens. I mean, it still looks pretty weak, but I'm only down about, what, 8 cents a share? 10 cents a share, 11 cents a share. I better get off of it before I drink this. But yeah, no. I'm thinking hopefully I got the bottom of that one. All right. Okay, I don't like the way it stretches out in auto, so I'll leave it like that. All right. Hey, USA Ums, which do you think is the better to have a bag with, Dogecoin or Bitcoin? Oh, Bitcoin. Bitcoin definitely. Just because most people believe there's a general consensus Bitcoin leads the way. If Bitcoin falls, all the crypto world falls with it, so to speak, right? Dogecoin, it's kind of a new upstart. I like it as a long-term hold, right? But I definitely believe that, more people would probably want to have Bitcoin just in case than Dogecoin, right? So I would say Bitcoin feel better for being a bag holder. Let's see. Let's see it here. Hey, Christy, yeah, I can look at ADA. Let me see this right here. ADA. Why is that doing that? Okay, let me just go to ADA here. Nope, do not lose sight. Oh. Yeah, ADA's... Wait, why do I keep... My technical analysis is being erased. I don't understand how. Making me paranoid. But yeah, so this is on the verge of breaking out right now. It looks pretty solid. This may come down a little bit more, but you might be able to get a price sub $2.15 if you wanted to buy in here. Again, this is one of those things where if Bitcoin breaks out, expect this to go up to at least $2.50. Have a nice big boom out of here. Probably close to a, 10 to 15% profit. About 13, 14%, so 10, yeah, pretty close to that. And then from there, if Bitcoin continues to hold, you're going to probably see this try to go back up at least to $2.79, which could be pretty nice from there. Now, if Bitcoin takes a little bit of a hit, I would expect to see this come down to probably anywhere around $1.91, which would be a little bit of a loss of about, let's see, what is this to be? About 12, 13% loss. So I think I'm pretty bullish on ADA at the moment. Looks like it's teed up for a breakout. That breakout looks like it's going to happen probably tomorrow. So tomorrow's day candle, which is like less than 12 hours away. So, what is this? On the next day candle, which starts at 5 p.m. Pacific time. That's a better way to say it. Sorry, guys. My nose is just all of a sudden got really stuffy. I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, so this looks pretty good to me at the moment. I would say, if we're looking at this would be a decent time to use the fibs. Tap. Okay. Yeah, okay. You might have an opportunity to get this up to 261. Hopefully, if it's able to break through that 50-day moving average. But I would say a high for this is at 261 from where it is at now, which is that'd be pretty good profit. Pretty good profit indeed. There we go. Put back on the good old Doge. Alright. Okay, come on, Bitcoin. Have a little bit of a breakout here. We want to make a move. Yeah, no worries, US ohms meters. Happy to help you out. Always, definitely Bitcoin, though. Definitely Bitcoin. Hey, Troy, Fammy. I can take a quick peek at it. Oosh, look at that. Oosh, oosh, oosh. And it's getting rejected from the potential breakout. That's not good to see. Packaged foods, China. Yeah, I don't really like China play. It does have a good sized short float, guys, so you're going to be looking for a squeeze for this one. Had an offering earlier this month. Yeah, I would say, guys, if you want to, you can jump into something like Fammy. I would just say it's 32 cents. It's a stock. It's optionable. No. No options. Shortable. Yes. This is a squeeze play, basically, guys. So you want to be patient about how this kind of plays out, and you might want to take a nibbles over time to get into a position for this one. But it's down 11% today. It's going down more and more and more. Yeah, be cautious with this one, guys. But you guys are looking for a squeeze play here. That's what you guys are looking for. I did sell my Doge at the right time. Look at that. Bounced right off of there and kept on going up. Right? That's why you scalp and get in and out really fast. Oh, this is a 5-minute chart, though, so you don't see all those little... Right? That's why I said if it's not moving your way, all of a sudden, don't feel bad about just selling it off. Yeah, no worries, Christy. No worries, Christy. Sorry, Christy. My nose is just getting out of control. No worries, Christy. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it, Christy. Christy was one of my... I think she was the first member of this channel. The first member of this channel, I believe. So, she's been here for a very, very long time. See. Hey, Mr. Finisher, Bitcoin is bearish. I hope not at the moment. Right now, I'm just being patient with this. Where is my... Okay, my dog's over there sleeping next to his kennel. Oh, Jesus. There we go. I want to move up my chair so I can put my feet up. Oh, there we go. But, yeah, I'm still hoping Bitcoin can break out here. So far, pull up Bitcoin here. This is Bitcoin on the 5-minute. It's holding, guys. It's holding. But I'm really looking at short term. I mean, yeah, short term, I really just... Short term, I'd prefer if it held over 49,567. If it falls below that, then yeah, I could see a little bit of trouble coming in here where we might start to dip back down towards maybe the $48,000 level. But until then, I'm gonna be patiently waiting for this to kind of move up. If it starts to move down and it moves down fast, well, then we have a different story for sure. Was that down right there? What's my CEI look like at the moment? CEI. Oh, no, it's not crypto. Ah! Hey, look who's made a profit off of his trade after holding. Oh, look at that. Oh, now I'm not even at 129, but my CEI. Hey, there we go. There we go. So... I'll see if I make any money off of that one. Right now, I mean, again, guys, I tossed $30 in here. Do not think I was some, some big shot here. I'm up 1%. We'll see how that goes from here. But yeah, so CEI is doing okay. I'm happy to say that. Back up to Doge here. And Doge is coming back up. Somebody said they just bought Doge. Mr. Judgeworm said that. So yeah, there you go. Hey, so far you're making a little bit of money off the time I sold. So there you go. Doge's upgrading their blockchain. It's humming along quite nicely now. Hey, there you go. See, I've been looking to hear more news out of Dogecoin, so I'm happy they're starting to pump that news out for sure. Hey, Liam, I wanted to start using leverage on Binance, but it was disabled in Netherlands, sadly. Oh, what do you call it? Oh gosh, what do you call it? That's Oh yeah, that's crazy, Liam. I mean, I didn't know that leverage was something you can do like that. I didn't know countries kind of take off the leverage. Hold on a second here. All right. Sorry. That was one of my friends talking about. He doesn't want Bitcoin to plummet right now. So I was like, "Hey, like this is the." I was just pointing to this is the line it needs to Bitcoin needs to hold or needs to break in order to have something big happen. But let's see. Somebody just said something here a couple seconds ago. Do I think Doge can reach 45 cents by the end of the year? Yes, I think that's very possible. Definitely possible. We want to see Bitcoin head towards at least all-time highs or probably get up a little bit higher. But yes, it's totally possible. Like very easily, that can easily happen with Dogecoin. Easily happen with Dogecoin if Bitcoin has a slow breakout here. Liam, is there any other way you can short? Like I know I tell people to use Bidget, right? But I don't know if Bidget's available in the Netherlands. So I don't know. But leverage this leverage goes up towards 125x. I normally use 50, but it goes up past 50. It goes up to 125x if I ever wanted it to go up that high. Let's see. Oh, come on, Bitcoin, make a move. But yeah, I didn't know that certain countries can disable the leverage feature of an exchange. Because to be able to use leverage on Binance would be a big plus. You get access to Binance. We don't get access to Binance out here. We have Binance US. Hey, Mr. Finisher, you shorted it? Oh no. Let's see. Hey, Puneet, what's the next resistance on Bitcoin and Doge? Bitcoin next resistance is right up here around 50,549, around there, because it's actually a trend line, not an actual horizontal line, right? As far as what's the other one you wanted to know to Doge? Doge is about 0.27 cents, 0.2750. So about 27.5 cents basically. Those are your levels of resistance. Hey, Liam, don't worry. There are some states in America over here, like New York and Texas, I believe. They're pretty strict on how you can buy crypto. And like in New York, I don't even think you can have certain apps in New York City. Like you can't have the Voyager app in New York City, I believe, or New York State, because of their laws, which is absolutely crazy. Let's see. Hey Liam, I would switch brokers, but it's kind of a hustle for me since I'm only 17, so I need my parents to make the switch. Oh, I get you. Yeah, that's a pain. Well, keep on practicing, though. I mean, the good thing about crypto is it'll be around and be traded for a while. It's best to get used to it and just spend as much time as you can doing small load trades or just, practicing with... you can. I don't know if Binance actually has a paper trading platform, like you can do simulated trades. But I do like the fact that you can always just do trades on your own, like little mental trades, right? So you take note, like, hey, buy at 49,984 on the potential breakout here, and you write it down, and then a little bit next to it, after you close the trade, you say closed at 50,000 for a short $10 scalp or something, like, you know what I mean, like something like that, right? Any more halts when it comes to CEI? 1230? No. Okay, how's CEI doing before I come back here to Dogecoin? I really hope it's still up a little bit. 136? Hey, there we go. So, I'm up a little bit on my CEI. I'd probably look to sell it up here towards maybe 140s, 150s. Probably 140s, honestly. But yeah, so it's profitable. We'll see. We'll see if I still profit or if it goes down and I lose money at the end of the day, right? I'm going to hold this towards end of close, just for the fun of it, though. Man. Let me see what happens when I blow my nose. Hold on a second, guys. No. Nope. Can't do it. My nose is not something that's blown very easily, if that makes sense. If I try to blow my nose, my ears just pop. I've never been able to sneeze like a normal person. Hey, D, it's going to take a while to break 50 more. I know, but I'm super excited. Hey, there we go. There's that little potential breakout I was talking to you guys about. Now we'll see what happens from here. I don't think it's going to go parabolic or anything, but, you know, maybe. Let's see. But hey, D's, it's above 50. I mean, above the trend line, yeah. I think it's going to take some time for that, sure, D's. Hey, Liam. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I'm also kind of manage my dad's account since he does not have time to keep an eye on the charts. Your dad is lucky to have somebody help you out. I tell you that. Your dad is very lucky to have somebody help you out. It is always scary being in the crypto markets, even for me, and just like going to sleep and never knowing what crypto may crash overnight because China says something crazy, right? It's stuff like that where I'm always like, Let's see. Hey, putting what is the target price for CEI? Oh, I don't really have a target price on CEI. I just bought it as a fun little thing. I was like, hey, it's falling pretty low. I think it may be an okay time to buy a little bit of a play here. Only $30 I put into this. I cannot stress that enough, and see where it goes from there. Right. So just having a little bit of fun with it. That's basically my goal at the moment. Here's the 1 minute chart. Consolidate a little bit right here. Right. Let's see what happens if it's able to break out over the next few minutes or so. Well, not break out, but move up higher. That's Bitcoin. What about Dogecoin? So Bitcoin is breaking out there for a nice little move. This is where if you were doing futures, it breaks out, you buy right on the breakout, and you could have made a little bit of money right there. Maybe 5 to 10% returns. And you would only be playing this little play right here. This is Bitcoin on the 1 minute chart here. There you go, short term, but with leverage it would have been a little bit. But yeah, Liam, ask your dad if if there's a way for you to find leverage in the Netherlands. I would say try to find it, and maybe only put $200 in there with leverage and keep $800 in your the other account just as a security blanket, because that $200 you put into the leverage trade, it's gonna be a little bit crazy when you first start off using leverage for sure, because it sounds like you know what you're doing, but as soon as you introduce leverage, you're just like, whoa, why is it already down 10%? Why is it already down 20% or something like crazy like that, right? Asian market is actually in a good spot in spite of Evergarden news. I wonder why. I mean, it's just because there's so much money to be prop up the markets right now. I don't think any country really has a market that's not propped up by one of its either its version of the Federal Reserve, basically, right? So every country has its own little banking system, and those banking systems are propping up the government, so to speak, right? Or not the government, the markets. So when eventually when our market does eventually crash, which it's going to happen eventually, not anytime soon, right? Because Powell still has the foot on the pedal as far as putting money into the markets. I mean, yeah, the markets don't make much sense right now. I'm glad they're kind of cooling off. But remember, guys, if we go over here, not maps, groups. Technology is making a little bit of a rebound, but a lot of stuff has been moving out of consumer cyclical, healthcare, consumer defensive, technology, and it's been moving towards energy. Look at that. Energy, right? Energy. And even today, energy is still having a lot of money pumped into it. Real estate's going down and utilities have gone down today, though, but over the last few days, financials, utilities, and energy. Financials, communication services, and technology. So energy is still a good bet for me. And if you remember, guys, if you guys want to see where the money is moving 1 week, whatever, money is still flowing into energy. So you click on energy, it takes you to energy sector right here. From here, you can do, hey, I want to have something that where are we at? Oh, there you go. Optionable and shortable, country United States of America, and I want average volume of over 500K. That's pretty much all I need from here. Market cap is probably over 300 million. Let's say over 2 billion actually. Then from here, you use that information. You see, hey, this is the type of stuff that's moving up right now. So you see, this broke out a little bit ago. This is breaking out right now. Conoco. But this actually already broke out from that trend line there, so that's where it really popped up. And then you go down this list of only 63 stocks. And you look at, hey, what's about to break out? Den is something you guys should be looking at as far as a potential breakdown or breakout. Already broke out. EDP already broke out, but look at that beautiful breakout that it had yesterday. So even though the market's been looking kind of nasty, you go over here and you go to the groups page, right? You see where the money's flowing. And so all of a sudden, you get a whole bunch of charts that look pretty bullish, right? And you go through the list and you just look and you see what's going on here, right? MPC looks like it's on the verge of a breakout here in the next few days. MPLX looks like it has a chance to break out here pretty soon as well. And look at this. Zoom, right? Not many people look at the energy sector, but right now, OVV. Look at this. This one looks like it's primed for a pop-up breakout too. All this type of stuff. This already broke out. That already broke out. That already broke out. No. This one's getting closer. So this one's no, it's this one has a little bit more time, I guess. But so you go to that list and you say, hey, there was about 2 or 3 stocks that I think I could put a position in today. Now only 2 out of the 63. And there was maybe 4 or 5 out of the 63 where I thought, hey, this is something I want to put on my watch list to kind of keep a track of, right? And then we go over here to breakouts. AMD was something we talked about yesterday. I told you guys AMD is going to be a big play. See, there you go. I told you guys yesterday there was a lot of money flowing into it from the options market, right? And so because of that, it looked pretty good. I just heard a sound. Is there a sound thing in here? No. Unusual volume. ABIV. Okay. That's pretty interesting. I don't care about dark pool levels. Flow overview. Oh, Tesla. Look at this. Very bearish. Apple bullish. Or excuse me, Tesla bullish right here. Well, 12 million on the calls. What's on the puts? 60. Maybe not. Maybe not. Apple. 6. Pretty even on Apple. Oh yeah, I told you guys about Baba a few weeks ago. Let me just check that very fast, and we'll get back to the order at hand here, or whatever we're talking about. What has Baba been up to? It's still coming down. My gosh. I really want Baba to work out here. Oh no, I see what's going. Look at that. Yeah, I'm probably personally going to buy some Baba around 128 if it holds. It really depends on what this earnings report says, and this is what is this, October 29th? I'll probably buy it before then. Yeah, a Baba around 128, I think it's worth taking a little bit of a shot here. Hopefully that's a double bottom, and it can slowly start to move back up, so that might be worth some calls there. But really risky because this thing is just... Guys, Baba has fallen... In the last year, Baba's gone down about 57%. Whew, not too hot. Netflix is still booming if you guys ever cared about that one. Where'd all my technicals go? Gosh, yeah. All right, well, this was the breakout play for Netflix a while ago. Boom, still going up pretty strong. So Netflix is still looking okay. Up $27. I can't even imagine how much those calls are up right now. Probably hundreds of percent today. And it's not even close to earnings. So yeah, JBHT. No, Apple, yeah, some. Now, if only oil would go down. Let's see. And Bitcoin's still trying to make a little bit of a rally here, so we'll see how that turns out. Here's Dogecoin as well. Okay. Hey, these energy is up. Thanks, China. I know, right? Energy has gone crazy these past couple weeks. Halem. Oh, that's pretty nice then. Just make sure if you do get that new exchange in there, just make sure the fees are somewhat similar to what you see off of Binance. That way, you're not losing money, even though your trade would have made a profit, if that makes sense, right? Some people have really crazy fees where they expect you to hold it for weeks in order to make a good sized profit. So they try to punish day trading off of with heavy fees. Let's see. Hey, Steve. Had CVX and sold Friday when OPEC said they'll output more oil. On Monday, OPEC said no more oil and CVX takes off. Yeah, I see. I think what's happening right now is our government's trying to negotiate over there and trying to put some pressure. And they're like, what are you talking about? Like, right now, America's not the strongest as far as, like, public relations because we just kind of, like, fumbled that Afghanistan mess, right? But it's... Yeah, I don't know. Oil, like, here, as Dogecoin goes back down, ooh, this might be a good time to buy. No, I'm not even going to try buying the short Dogecoin. Watch list. As we look at oil right here, oil did have a nice little breakout if you guys actually like to trade commodities. That was a really nice breakout from oil right there. But yeah, oil is a little high. Little high at the moment. Not as high as up here, but it's still pretty high. So, hopefully from here we just go down. Hopefully. But yeah, so if you guys drive anywhere in the United States, I don't know about the rest of the world, right? But if you're in the United States, your gas bill is going to start spiking up even more than it has over the last few months. Remember, back during COVID, the gas got all the way down to like sub-zero in some cases. So, and now it's just kind of came roaring back. It was fine until about what? I guess November was when it looked good. Looked okay. Then, yeah, kind of towards the end of November, it just started taking off and it never looked back. So it's not really too good of a look right there. Let's see. Oh, that's Bitcoin here. Oh, what's Ethereum look like right now? Oh, see how it moved up right there? So Ethereum had a nice little spike as well. Ethereum was with the guy that made me some money today. He bought for me. If I go right there, I can show you guys very fast. United Futures copy trading. So this guy, yeah, he made me some more money last night. History. Yeah, so this one guy lost me a bunch of money. I ended up unfollowing him. I tried to give him a shot. This other guy, though, 20% profit, 12%, 11%, 14%, 18%, 17%, 15%. So he made me some good money. And he had some hedges against it, so it was down 1.5% here and 8% here. But this one guy, he lost me $60 that this guy made me. So overall, I don't really care too much. So far, not bad. This guy's making me good. This Daho guy, not bad. Not bad at all. He usually trades in the middle of the night, so he's usually, which is when some of these big moves happen. So I'm kind of happy to have somebody kind of making me money while I'm sleeping. I guess besides me, I make money because I have my own positions, but you get my point. But Ethereum's looking pretty solid at the moment, guys. Ethereum's in a holding pattern waiting for Bitcoin. Matic's still okay. Why is that line right there? Yeah. I mean, it has a chance to get up to 180. This isn't bad. XRP on the low point. BitTorrent looking to break out here pretty soon as well. ETC. We gotta adjust this ETC chart actually. Yeah, so I'm not gonna draw a line from there to there. Litecoin. Okay, ADA. Breakout possibility. XLM. Oh, XLM. Potential breakout for Lumen as well. That might be kind of a nice play right here. This thing can go up pretty a lot with as far as returns are concerned. EOS. Yeah, it kind of already broke out, but this doesn't look like it's a good breakout here at all. STMX looks okay. It's doing its own little thing right now, actually. That should be there, just because it was crossing that. Sheeb, what's Sheeb doing? Sheeb's still taking a little bit of a breather here. Nice little shorting opportunity right there to the 50, right? And see, this is a 15-minute hold, not even 15 minutes, probably 14, 13-minute hold. And that's how you do little scalp plays, little in and out, in and out, in and out. Now we move on to here, right? All right, let me go back over to Doge here. Hey, Jay Perez, thanks for the super chat, man. Let me see what you have to say right here. There was some news with BitTorrent plus Tron. Where do you see BitTorrent 1 through years, considering $1 even possible? Okay, so $1 is not possible, in my opinion, in the next 1 or 2 years. After that, if Bitcoin really starts to go up to these crazy levels that everybody's kind of hoping for, like 500,000, where it just kind of blows up and, then yeah, up to $1, no problem. For me, what I see for BitTorrent, let me find it up here. Right? The all-time high for BitTorrent is already over a penny. So I could see BitTorrent going up towards maybe in the next 3 years, I would say closer to maybe 50 to 75 cents, which from here is just going to 50 cents is about 13,000% increase, right? So 13,000% for 1 to 3 years, I think is decent for BitTorrent here. That's assuming that Bitcoin's going to hit all-time highs and hit over $100,000 and keep on pushing, right? That's what kind of goes into that realm. But yeah, I think it's possible for it to hit more around 50 cents in that 3 years. If it goes higher, awesome. You know how I kind of undershoot this type of stuff just to kind of protect myself and my expectations here. But I would assume more of closer to about 50 cents, maybe up to 75 cents on like a big spike type of thing where we're looking at this, right? But then the majority of the time it's not really at that 75 cents. It's coming down. So maybe something more like that. But I think $1 might be a little high for me for the next 1 to 3 years. Because I'm assuming Bitcoin's going to have a big time for like a year or two, and then it's going to crash again, and then it's going to try to make a big pump. So, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe $1. Let's see. Hey, Jack. Wait, somebody is trading for you. How much fees do they charge? So they take a 10% out of the profit. 10% out of the profit. So if you, so this is for anybody that's like new to the stream. So if you go down here and you look at one of my videos, let's say this one for now, right? All right. You're going to see this little link right here that says, here is where I trade crypto, right? This is where I trade crypto. I like it. I enjoy it. I just did a day trade earlier today, and I made 30% profit in like 5-10 minutes, right? You go up here, you sign up. They have this thing called copy trading. Now I do it with futures because you can add leverage onto it. And you can go down here and you can see, hey, in the last 3 weeks, this guy's made 866% profit, 216, right? 1,700%, right? So you see who has good profit. If you trust them, if you like what you see, you follow them. And then what they do is they make trades on your behalf. Now, you're not giving any money to them. Bidget is literally using your money to copy them. You're not giving them any money. Like, you're not sending money throughout to another wallet, right? And so from there, you can see this guy's made me about $527 since Saturday evening. But yeah, so whenever he does a trade, I get a little notification on my app because they have an app too. And then from there, it tells me what position they made. And then, and then I wake up and I'm just like, oh, this guy made me money tonight. This guy personally is, I've tried a few other people. What I normally do, since I'm around my computer all day, when they make a trade, I usually open up the charts. I see, hey, why did they open that trade? I try to look for a reason. If I see the reason why they did it, it looks good. Sometimes they open it. Sometimes you get a bad trader though. Like some guy lost me some money today, like $60. Right here, this one. He was shorting Bitcoin for some stupid reason. I have no idea why. And Bitcoin's still high up right now. It's not like Bitcoin's crashed since he bought it. Bitcoin is still doing very, very well. And so this is the day chart, right? So I didn't know what he was doing, so I exited out of the trade for him because you can manually cancel out. But you see the other guy right here, up 15%, up 17, up 18, up 14, up 11, up 12, up 20, right? So this guy's been making me good money for the past few days. Up 15, up 20, up 15, down 7, down 9, whatever. up 15, up 9, up 4, up 12, up 14. The guy's making me money, printing me money right now. And I'm just kind of sitting back and kind of enjoying it. Now, I do my own trading, but that's not the point, right? So, but it's more of when I'm asleep, this guy takes the reins over. I think he's probably from Asia or something like that, because the majority of these people look like they're from Asia. He's making me money. I kind of like it. So, if you do want to follow it and you do want to try it out, whatever, there's no pressure anytime right here. You can click on the link. I do make money off of the link. I'm an affiliate for them, so like I'm an affiliate for Robinhood, Webull, all that cool jazz stuff, right? So when you guys sign up to these links, you help support the channel and support me and all that other type of stuff, right? In all transparency, whatever you want to call it, right? So, but you get my point. So yeah, and they take a 10% cut, 10% profit. I personally think it's worth it because the guy has made me $527 in the last 3 days. All right, so exit right there. Get out of the screener. I can leave that up for now. And let's go back to historical flow. No, option order flow. There we go. All right, perfect. Futures. And let's get back up to Doge here. 5. There we go. Yeah, I got out at the right time with that short position because otherwise I would have been burning. Ooh. All right. Let's see. Oh, also Jay Press. Sorry. Thanks for the super chat, by the way, if I didn't say so. $1 is possible. I just not in the 1 and 3 years. So I thought you said I didn't really say ever possible. Yes, my price target personally for Bitcoin is like 15, 20 years from now. I want it to hit by $5. So yes, it definitely possible. Definitely possible. Part of that is because I believe inflation is going to do a lot, so the value of the dollar is going to go down. So you know, I believe it's going to be a lot easier for a lot of these coins to have higher prices than you think. We're due for another inflation freak out. Let's see. Hey Steve, nat gas expected to shoot high this winter. Oh, natural gas, electricity corps are switching to coal due to energy, but not much coal is mined anymore, so coal prices flying. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, West Virginia is making bank. They better give bonuses to their employees for that. For that. Hey Jack Buck. Yeah, for BitTorrent long-term holding, yes. Yes. Let's see. Doge might go higher today, guys. Remember, right now, what's happening? Bitcoin just had a small, tiny breakout, and now it's slowly moving up here. Like, it's still trying to grind up. It's going to try to hit this little bit of resistance. Up here, around 50,206, so we'll see what happens there. Might actually not even make it up here. It might come down a little bit more, but... so, that means Dogecoin has an opportunity to kind of come back up a little bit more, for sure. For all we know, this is just making a W play. Right? So. Right. And Dogecoin's on the close to breaking out right here as well. So. Hey, Jack. I'm thinking about becoming a copy trader on Bitget. I am thinking about it. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I try because I've never actually been in control of other people's money before, and so I want to like be as careful as I can, which you know it's just the way I trade. I try to be as careful as I can. So, but yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like you can see right here, go to copy trade. It does say become a trader, so I can become a copy trader here, and I know I wouldn't hit any resistance. Since I'm an affiliate for these guys and I have a decent sized following, they have a guy that's pretty much assigned to help me out whenever I need help with anything, and he could get me going with this thing pretty fast when I pull the trigger on that decision, so to speak, right? Hey Els, let's see. Thanks guys. Good night, Europe. Oh, is Europe going to bed right now? Good night, Europe. I know Liam's probably staying up late, but let's see. Hey Neil, do you see a retracement in Bitcoin and Doge since everything is going up so fast? Adventure, it really depends on if Bitcoin breaks out right here. If Bitcoin's able to break out, everything's going to look pretty nice for Bitcoin going up for the next at least a week or so, right? It may end up coming back down after that week of good times, right? But Bitcoin can retrace, don't get me wrong, but it really depends right now on this breakout. We're kind of in this, it's rare that we're at this key moment like, hey, we can go up a lot or we can come down a lot from here. I'm going to be in the optimistic camp and say, hey, I think we're going to break out here, at least within the next 24 to 48 hours. If not, then we come down and then we got to worry about it going down to maybe $47,000 minimum. And then from there, it has the possibility to go down to $42,000 before it hits a major trend line. So we don't, or maybe $43,000 by the time that happens, but we don't want that to happen, obviously, because you're going to see a lot of altcoins pour out money, right, left and right during that time frame. Oh yes, I'm always awake. That's how I normally am. I didn't get much sleep last night for sure. Yeah, no worries, DJ Mass. And hey, Randy, let's see you right there. All right. So we're now Dogecoin to make a little bit of a move up here as well. So now what do I want to do here? I do want to do something very fast, guys. So just give me a minute here. I want to do something here. Put this up here. Hey, doggo. And actually, guys, what I will probably do here is I will probably, let me see. Oops, let's see. What I will probably do here is take my dog out for a little bit of a bathroom break. He's a little puppy, so he doesn't have large bladders. What I'm going to do before that is... let's see if I can do this. Alright, so guys, give me a second. I'm hoping that we'll see a little bit of a spike while I'm gone. I told you guys about this little breakout a few minutes ago, and it's been doing okay. I'll be right back. I just got to take my dog out to the bathroom. I'll turn up the music slightly here for you guys. And then I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. The dog has to go. See you guys in a few. And Steve, probably. But I'll take a look at the options flow in a couple seconds. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Come on, Loki, let's go outside. Come on, boy. What are you biting over here? Stop stealing my stuff. Oh, that was $50 you broke. Yeah, that was $50 you broke. What'd you do with it? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna have to try to fix that with simple dude. Come on, boy. Let's go. you need over here today, boy? Okay, there you go. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. Okay, everybody, I am back. Sorry about that. It's pouring down rain, so he went pee, then he just kind of hit underneath my legs. But let's see right here. Still moving up, still climbing. Slow grind up here. We'll see what happens when we hit this resistance. We're either going to hit that or going to curl a little bit early and actually come back down here. So hopefully we're able to break out sooner than above this 50,206 level. Let me go back over here so I can see what actually guys are talking about here. Okay, there we go, guys. Probably, what am I looking at here? Let me move this like this. There we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's see. Hey, Steve, you think stocks continue up tomorrow? Looking at moving averages, the NASDAQ can go up a bit, but might reject the 90 EMA 7 days under. Yeah. Hold on a second here. What I've been using personally for these big days is I've been looking to see what's being bought. There's a few apps out there for option flow too, but I've been seeing what's been getting bought here, and what's like is a lot of bullish flow into the SPY or whatnot, right? So for now, let me go over here to unusual volume. No, not flow review. There we go. I don't even see the SPY up here, or is it just Tesla, Apple? Apple coming down a little bit. Okay, let me go over here to pop this up as well. I'll bring up the Dow for you. Oh, you said they're talking about the NASDAQ. NASDAQ looks okay. I mean, yeah, NASDAQ looks like it can bounce off of the support level here. So NASDAQ definitely has the ability to continue up here and possibly hit over 14,800 tomorrow. The Dow Jones, you know, it's looking okay, I guess. You're right. It looks okay. Right? Okay, nothing special about it. It just looks kind of okay. If we're going to put a little bit of a trend line on it right here, tomorrow it could have a pretty big day as it tries to rally through the 20 moving average here. I think, yeah, so I think that's fine. It definitely has the ability to do that. SPY, yeah, the SPY is the only thing I really don't like here, and that's because technology's been losing the majority of the plays here, right? Maybe something like that. SPY, yeah, it has a little more room to run. Maybe it goes up towards 439 tomorrow for a big day. So yeah, it looks like a lot of this stuff can definitely have a big day tomorrow, Steve. Let's just hope for no bad news for sure. No bad news about the debt ceiling or anything like that. Debt ceiling bill. Let's just see what there's in the news on it at the moment. UAS faces recession. Yeah. I mean, they're really pumping on the fear-mongering for this debt ceiling bill. Biden pushes Congress to raise debt limit, slams GOP. Biden says, yeah, okay. Democrats move to avert shutdown. Yeah, who knows if they'll do it, but they really should do it. That's the only thing I can see causing a little bit of chaos here. But I think we have more than enough time. So I think tomorrow, at least for tomorrow, I can see having a good day. Wednesday, that might be a little bit more of a troubling spot there. But it looks like everything's hitting a level of support, even if that level of support was just made yesterday, honestly. So it looks like, at least for the Dow and the NASDAQ, good. S&P, it'll go up just because everything else is going up, right? Hey, friends, hope you're having a good day, my man. Loki and Floki would be good friends together. Yeah, right now he's, come here, boy. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're wet. Oh. This little guy right here, he's doing his thing. Or for the people on TikTok, Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to try to get away. Alright. Say goodbye, Loki, or can I rub your belly in front of everybody? Yeah, he doesn't get mad as long as you're doing these little belly rubs here for him. You smell like a wet dog. Alright. Go back to eating food. I hid a treat in your puppy food. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's all happy and playful now. He's like, why am I ignoring him when I have a puppy that wants to play? Oh, yeah. Alright, time to go back to streaming. You got toys. You don't know how much money I spent on toys for this guy. And he doesn't like toys. He just likes playing with me. Or maybe I'm just the big toy to him. Alright. Stop biting stuff. Hey. Go play. There you go. Good boy. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, he's a little sweet dog. He just likes to play around a lot. He has so much energy. Therefore, he forces me to lose weight because I am also spending a lot of energy with him. I take him to the park every day, though, so he likes that park a lot. Although he's having some trouble with leashes. Okay, let me see right here. Oh, now he has the hiccups because he ate too fast. Let me go over here, though. So, guys, so far we're grinding along. If you guys have any questions, please let me know, for sure. Not for sure, for real. Right now, I'm looking at STMX is making a move at the moment. So, if you guys like anything else, STMX is a good play at the moment here. This is the 1 minute chart coming back up a little bit here. 15 minutes. So, bouncing off. I don't even know what you want to call that. 30, 45, hour, bouncing off the 20 on the 1 hour chart. It looks like here. Looking like it wants to come up to at least maybe 0.03250. So, a little bit of a short-term swing here. Maybe for STMX. Do I have STMX on this thing? No, it's sushi. ICP. No STMX here. Maybe ICP. 15 minute. No, that's a little too high for me to want to buy at that level. But yeah, so STMX, it's already going up right now. So this is an hour. That was the hour view though. So it's making a little bit of a move in case anybody actually wants to pop in there. Let me see. Anything else over here? BitTorrent. This is the 1 minute chart. Had a little bit of a pop a few minutes ago. It's almost up about 5%, and it's cooling down off a little bit here. But so maybe this is a good entry position here. 5. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna do a daily break. Okay, so this is what I see for BitTorrent right now. That's what I see. This is a 5 minute chart, so this breakout won't be massive, but it'll be a decent breakout. So I might come back down a little bit more, honestly, before I try to make a pop here. And I think everything's pretty much doing its own thing as it waits for Bitcoin to make its decision. Here's Bitcoin on the 5 minute chart. We've been looking at the 1 minute chart so far. And there we go right here. So it's doing okay at the moment. But we want this to kind of pop, right? So Bitcoin on the 1 second, look how close we are to that blue line. Oh, kind of close. There we go. Okay. So we'll see if we can get up to that blue line or not. Tomorrow is Wednesday? Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow is Wednesday, so I think tomorrow's gonna be good. The Thursday though, I don't know how that's gonna turn out as far as the market's concerned. Hey Aaron, yeah, quick look at Ethereum Classic. Yeah, let me take a quick little peek here. One quick second here. 1 second to 1 second. What do they look like? 1 second to 1 second. No, it's much more stable than Bitcoin. Okay. The 4 hour here for Ethereum Classic. Why is this doing this? Why are all these lines here? Okay, maybe I'm just missing something here. Day chart. Oh, come on, there you go. Let's go down to the 45-minute chart here. How does that line up pretty well? Oh, it's a little off, but I think that's pretty good for eyeballing it. So This is on the verge of pretty much breaking out now. You can see this little boom did have a lot of volume. That volume was able to make it break out. It's kind of come back down a little bit here. So I would say it technically it's breaking out. Probably on the 2-hour chart it's breaking out. 3-hour, 4-hour. Yeah. It's trying to. It's trying to. I guess the daily is what we have to look to. On the daily it's not, right? So what are you doing? That's a shoe that's not meant for you to buy. Oh my god. Well, okay, whatever. I can buy more shoes. Those are my grandpa's shoes that I own. I own some like Nike old person shoes where my walking shoes in the morning. Yeah, he's probably gonna chew those all out of the water, so to speak. But yeah, so as far as the Ethereum Classic looks fine to me. It's holding up against the 200-day moving average. It's being supported by that at the moment. It looks like it wants to break out here pretty soon. If it does see a breakout, I could see it coming up towards about let's say about $58 or so, which is not a whole bunch, but short term 9-10% profit seems pretty good for Ethereum Classic right now. Yeah. Beyond that, probably closer to $75-$80, but we have to wait for Bitcoin to break out before that could happen. Like if Bitcoin stabilizes at these levels, guys, for a couple days and just trying to break out, then you might see altcoins make a push on their own, maybe. But if Bitcoin comes down, that might not be the best look for everything else. Here's Ethereum, or this is Dogecoin here. Watching Bitcoin on the 1-second chart, trying to make a move here. All right, let me pop this right there. And of course, Dogecoin has its own breakout point, but that's for another time. Let's see. Hey, Rexon, maybe? Can I place a 15x long trade? I mean, if you want to. Again, we haven't broken out. We haven't broken out yet. We made a small breakout, which was good for scalping a few minutes ago. But right now, we saw Bitcoin has not broken out. So it's up to you personally if you want to make that trade. I'm not going to tell you to make a trade off of before the breakouts actually occurred, right? Right now, there are people placing shorting positions in case Bitcoin ends up coming back down. And that's the only trade that's pretty much cleared right now. It's probably a short position, just because if it does break out, you sell the short. If it continues to go down, or if it does go down, then you just kind of rake in your profits there, right? But as far as going along, we haven't broken out yet, so you'd be buying at a level of resistance and with an anticipation that it's going to break out, but you don't know if it's going to break out. It doesn't break out until it breaks out, so to speak, right? So it's really up to you if you want to actually make that trade right now, because if it does end up breaking out, you have a lot more profits, right? But at the same time, you're buying with an increased risk, but you're also getting an increased level of profits if that risk pays off. So it's up to you if that risk analysis kind of works in your favor. Hey, so I've heard that Bitcoin pumps on a full moon and dumps on a new moon. Do you believe on that? Tomorrow's a new moon? Let's see. I've heard something similar to that. I personally just do not know. But I would say I would say I don't know. I really have no idea. I think I've heard of something like that before. It would make sense because we are at a level of resistance here. But I would let me take Dogecoin off the 1 minute, put it on the back of the 5. I would I'd just be patient to kind of wait it out. But I have no idea what's going to happen there. I have no idea if it really does fall on a new moon. I have never taken the time to learn about that, but if it does fall tomorrow, I will actually have to look at it and be like, that's pretty interesting news right there. Let me see right here. If Bitcoin stays at this level for a couple days, I'm buying in again for sure. Yeah, because that means it's priming to pump up here. And again, guys, if it, for whatever reason it falls, you can have a stop loss. What is that, 50,000? You can have a stop loss of 49,000 to protect yourself, right? But now it's at 50,000, looking pretty nice. So I'm not going to worry about it too much, because look at this. I know we're going from the second chart here, but the breakout zone is right here. That's the breakout zone. It's really, really easy to find. Really, really nice to see. We just got to worry about getting into it first. We got to worry about getting to it. I'll probably stick to this at the moment here. Let's see. Hey, Steve. Hey, Mike. Thoughts on DYDX? Yeah, hold on. Loki, stop. That's my shoe. Let's see. DYDX. DX. Let's see. Looks like it has pretty crazy swings right here. That's kind of nice to see. Is there something else besides Binance? Maybe KuCoin has a longer list, or did it come out more recently? OX. Yeah, it hasn't been around for a while. Oops. DYDX. Alright, let's go with the KuCoin chart then. Oh, this really doesn't give me any information here. But sorry, just because of how new this chart is here. I don't even need that right there. Let me see. I would only enter into a position here if it broke this all-time high right here, and it was looking to continue this move on, or maybe if you wanted to try to buy on this bottom of this channel here. But that's about the best time I'd say to buy or on this chart right here. I really can't give you more than that, but let me go over here to DYDX. Let me go over here to see if I can find any more of a chart going on DYDX. All right. 7 days, not really doing much. 3 month. Okay, so it's not more than 3 months old, not more than a month old, so it's pretty new. That's why. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, this is probably better for a long-term hold. I don't know how much it's moved up since it's actually just started. Looks like it's a pretty high market cap, but not too crazy high. What is it, number 83? Yeah. I mean, I think it's worth taking a little bit of a nibble on. I don't know it too well, and it looks pretty new, so I wouldn't put a huge position on this. But if you wanted to ride this with an anticipation for a Bitcoin play, you can definitely do that for sure. But besides that, buy on this breakout or buy on this level of support. If it falls down below this level of support, cut your losses, move on. Okay. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's still trying to make a little bit of a move here. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart. Right. Still trying to move a little bit here. Hopefully it's able to, though. No, put it back on Dogecoin here. Let's see. I've heard same about moons, but last moon was totally wrong. Okay, well, I'm happy the moon was wrong, then I don't have to worry about it too much. Or one of them was. Hey, Desoya, it'll end when it ends. I think this bull run is gonna attempt to make all-time highs. If it doesn't, that'll be a little bit of a tricky problem because we'll probably go back down to $30,000 range or something similar to that. But I would say I'd give this Bitcoin run at least another month, maybe 2 months. December is where we might see some stuff getting rocky, or maybe a consolidation period, and then from there we'll have to see what happens next. So far, consensus, at least through my friends, is we might see a little bit of a trouble heading into January. All right, so maybe until January. Hey, Dogecoin, what's up, bro? Hope all is well. Yeah, so far today things are pretty well. Dogecoin is making that 20% pop I told you guys about a couple days ago. Although it took 2 days, not one, so I was pretty disappointed in that. Sheeb's still continuing into making its big move here, so over the next few days, she might continue to go up higher and higher and higher, which is pretty nice. And then BitTorrent and what's the other one? STMX are having their good days as well. So, and things like Matic and Ethereum Classic, they're up. Litecoin, they're up a little bit, but not a lot. So they're just kind of slowly grinding. But BitTorrent, I love it. STMX doing the good. And anything else here? I don't know. I bought BitTorrent last night, so it was pretty good. I told you guys I was going to buy 1 million more coins, or I ended up buying like 1.3 million with the profit I made from that last little rally here, and with the dip that just happened a while ago. So I was able to buy, good chunk more coins here for the long term. And then STMX, I have not bought back into STMX yet. I'm thinking about it fairly soon. I feel bad I didn't buy into it sooner, so I'm not going to buy it now. Excuse me. Let's see. Hey, Hugo. Hey, Mike, how's your watch list looking for this month for any major breakouts? Right now, there's not too many major breakouts happening. Most of them are happening over in the energy sector. So if you wanted to go over to FinViz, go to groups, click on energy, and then go through here and go through optionable shortable. Go to average volume over 500,000. Go to market cap of over 2 billion. and then from here look at a list of potential breakouts, because you see there's a lot of money pouring into energy. A lot of these are making some big moves right now. And on the flip side, once energy cools off, you can start buying puts and just kind of watch your money rank in that way as well. Because so far, if you would have put puts on tech, you would have been fine. And like, what was the play I told you? I gave you a play this morning. I gave it to Steve in particular. I told him about Apple calls. If he wanted to buy into Apple calls, he should buy some today. Yeah, and so far, we talked about it right here. Look at that. Pumped up a little bit. So that was some easy money for you guys as well. Because this morning I was talking to, for those people that have been here the whole time, I told you guys about a dip and rip. Although it didn't rip, it went dip, rip, dip. Now it's moving up. So, but the Apple play, I don't know if anybody actually took the play I gave them, but that was a nice little easy profit there. As well as I talked about something else, but I didn't give it a call. I think the AMD call was something else I told you guys about. But that was yesterday because AMD had a lot of option flow coming in for it. Yeah, I know that. Still moving up as well. So hopefully it has one more leg up in it before the end of the day, which is about three something hours from now. So not bad at all right now. Let's see. Pump it right there. Okay. So the Apple call I gave you guys this morning, well, right? Let me go back up here to Doge. Okay, Dogecoin looking okay. And Bitcoin's still grinding, guys. Bitcoin's still grinding up here, so another chance to buy into Bitcoin here pretty soon off this this small breakout. This is more of a day trade thing, though. It's not really a long, and I probably wouldn't recommend buying it there anyway. I would say just kind of hold on if you guys bought at this breakout point right there. Ah, why is this? Okay, there we go. That's fine. What do you? Oh, my poor shoes. Twitter's still holding up nicely. Maybe I should get out. 40% profit. Oh, that's pretty nice, Liam. Let me see. Well, I don't know how much Twitter. I don't know how much Twitter you have. Let me see what this is. 5 minutes, still holding up pretty nicely. Oh, I had that nice. I had that little drop off. I wonder what was going on with that. Kind of held off support. Kind of held support a few days ago. Oh, this line is all over the place though. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, because it was probably meant for the regular trading. Yeah, or something like that. So right now, Twitter looks okay. This is the 4 hour. I'm going to go to the 5 minute on the 4 hour. Still grinding up here. I would say you can continue to hold for maybe the next. See how it approaches this mark right here, right? Technically, this is a very ugly W. See how it performs right here in the next few minutes, and if it's at 40% profits, you may be able to get up to 45%, 50% profit if it tries to test this right here. You could sell on the test, or if it's able to break out above that, you can. I'll go to 1 minute. If it gets back up here, yeah. Give it some time. But yeah, maybe if it falls down below $60, you sell. $60 is your limit. Maybe that'd be a good stop loss for the options calls right there. I'll keep an eye on Twitter though. Let me see it. Yeah, there we go. How's my CEI doing at the moment? Hey, my CEI is doing okay. It's rare that you're able to get the bottom of something like this, so I'm pretty proud of myself. Especially when I have no idea what this is, and I have not. Well, I've been looking at it a few times this week with you guys, but besides that, making some money. Let me see if I can actually find it over here on Robinhood. Get out of TD. I'm up 15% on the trade. Not bad if you ask me. I think it'll eventually come back down throughout the rest of the day or some point of the day, but until then, you know. Why is it stuck at 148 though? NASDAQ. Halt. 1307 T1. Oh my gosh. Trading is halting pending release of material news. No. Volatility ones are M. They're fine. So you'll see what market volatility halt, right? T1 is news. What the heck is the news? So it's halted because of news. This thing's gonna tank after it opens up, so There goes my profits on CEI. It was moving up. I don't know what the news would say there for this one though. Let me go over here to Finviz. Now I can open up CEI. I like Finviz because ever since they integrated stock twits into their chats, you can actually see what people are saying. Let's see. CEI expecting a big dip then rip, then I'm out. Yeah, okay. $1 about to be millionaires. Yeah, I don't know about this hitting $1, guys. No, wait, what? $1 under. Oh, if you bought at $1 under, okay. Yeah, who knows? I don't know what this news is, but God, I'll be watching CEI here pretty closely. I wanna. Actually, I have it on my phone right now. I'll just keep track of it. It's been paused for a while actually here, guys. It's been paused for like the last half an hour. Taking away my profits, yeah. Somebody rightly said something about Wall Street being mad about us right now. Oh, geez, look at how many messages are coming through here. Who knows? All right. Well, that's pretty fun to learn about. I'll have to keep an eye on this one as well. Bitcoin's still trying to break out of this low resistance level here. It's not a big level of resistance, but it is a level of resistance. Inverse head and shoulders on Ethereum on the 1 hour. Let me check it out. Look at it. 1 hour. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Yeah, it's getting close. I would say to get that, to complete that kind of a appearance right here. Oops, don't want to back up. You want it to break above this $3,487 level. If it breaks above that, feel free to go on that one. Yeah, that's a pretty good head and shoulders for the hour. It might even look pretty nice on the 45 minutes. No, it's a little bit more gritty. 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours isn't really too much of the shoulder, but yeah. That's where I would look to buy in. Or if you want to get in there a little early, kind of balance out here, maybe $3,468. But yeah, looks like a pretty nice head and shoulders appearance right there for Ethereum. If Bitcoin moves, guys, I think we'll be fine. But we just got to wait for Bitcoin at the moment, guys. That's the hardest thing at the moment. We got to wait for Bitcoin to do its thing. And I'm going to be watching CEI. It's bringing back old-time feelings of me just kind of going all in ham on random stocks just for the fun of it when I had no idea what I was doing in the markets. Hey, Liam, you pretty much caught the bottom on that. Michael, you should start scalping full-time. I used to love to scalp. I really did. It's just that scalping is pretty annoying to me because you have to do so many trades per day. And there's something nice about buying a few options, waiting a couple days, seeing those options go up anywhere from 20% to like a few %, selling them, and then realizing you don't really have to work the rest of the week if you don't want to. You know, it's that good feeling. But yeah, I should probably start to scalp a little bit more. I love scalping. I love just trying to catch the falling knife, so to speak, right? Especially when you see something like, I mean, you guys probably don't look at stuff like as much as I do and look at all the charts and spend hours every day just looking at random crap. But when you see something drop this far down, and I bought it at 129, so way down here, well, usually when something drops that much, it usually has a nice rebound right afterwards, right? Usually it doesn't keep on falling all the way back down to like crazy, really low levels. If you look at over here to Finviz and you go down to what's the biggest losers, like UHP, right? Oh, this one hasn't done anything. A lot of times when you see this type of stuff, maybe here, no, here, maybe. You always see the dip a lot, right? Dip all the way, and it starts to rebound a little bit here. Although this one doesn't look like it's actually, this one doesn't have a short flow. So this one is something completely different happening on Mexico Energy Corporation. Oh. No shortable, no. Oh, shortable, yes. Optionable, no. Let's see. Okay, not too important. All right, here though, guys. Yeah, I want to see what this trading halt is. This is pissing me off. What's going on with CEI? What's the news? I have no idea how to find the news though, so it'll probably come out in a little bit later. Back to Doge up here. Doge coming back down a little bit. Grinding. There we are. Hey Riddick, will Tesla buck up? Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm realizing I haven't had breakfast yet, guys, so I may have to more of a lunchtime. I may put a Tostino's pizza in my oven. Let's see. Well, I could order some sushi or something like that, but is Trapper's open or no? No, I don't really feel like driving or having somebody drive to come get me myself. I'll probably just put a pizza in the oven. Let me see. Tesla. Let's take a quick peek at it. So Tesla's currently at resistance after the little thing it played before. Actually, I would probably say that's going to be resistance, not really this, not the high wick. Yeah, all of my Tesla technical analysis really got kicked off the screen, didn't it? There we go here. So coming down below old support. Tesla might come down over the next few days here, probably closer to maybe 767, 7064, and then maybe try to bounce back up and try to continue this breakout here. But right now, it looks like it hit resistance. It tried once, failed, tried twice, failed, and now it's coming back down maybe to try a third time or maybe a fourth time in the future. Right now, it just looks like If you're holding shares, okay. If you're holding options, maybe not the best time to be holding calls at this moment in time. You might want to buy some calls in a few days off of the 20-day moving average if you can. On the 4 hour, let's see. On the 4 hour, maybe it's on the 4 hour, you have the 20 moving average helping you out here a little bit. We really don't need this spot right here. That's just the old level of support and resistance. Yeah, I mean, this one says this might be okay for a call hold, but if you buy any calls now, you're only going to make a good profit off of this breakout here. The only thing I don't like about Tesla calls personally is they have a very high theta, which means they have a very high time decay because so many people buy them up. They're just very there's an increased demand for them, so that the value goes up, right? But the less likely the chance of it breaking out or hitting that strike price if you're out of the money, it's going to be much harder to make a profit off of those calls because every day you're losing like 10-15% off of your call value until something big happens, which is kind of it really sucks, right? Now that's if you're buying calls that expire this Friday. If you're buying calls that expire next Friday or the Friday after that, maybe those are going to be a little bit better, but they're also going to be much more expensive just because Tesla calls are already very expensive at this time, right? So, but yeah, it's still on the verge of breaking out, so don't get me wrong. It's just currently, at least on the 4 hour chart and the 2 hour chart, looks okay. The daily chart looks like it may want to come down a little bit more, and unless it's looking to have a big boom out of nowhere tomorrow, right? You okay over there, dog? Yeah. Oh. Stop chewing your food so fast. Let's see. Put Dogecoin back up here. Bitcoin's still trying to make that move. Let's see. Hey, Jared, you take the money and run? I can't take the money. It's been halted. And again, it's only $30. I've only made $4 off of that trade. Again, I was just having some fun with it. But this is a lot of drama for something I invested a little bit of money in. Hey, Steve, it's a bit mutated. I mean, a lot of times, a lot of these patterns are mutated, right? So that's just the way it kind of rolls. And I've done a couple mutated trades before, and it's worked out for me perfectly fine. Let's see. Hey, Monica, CEI has dropped significantly. What's your opinion? Stay away? Yes, I would stay away right now. It's also in a halt. It's been halted for like the last 45 minutes or so. So I would definitely stay away from it unless you're having some fun with some extra money. That's what I'm doing with it. I do not recommend actually buying it right now at these levels. I've traded these types of stocks a lot over my short lifespan, right? And it's just I'm used to kind of having some fun with them. But yeah, if you're trying to make some money off of it, I would stay away. I was trying to catch a falling knife. I kind of caught it, somewhat profitable. But then I had the surprise news about market news incoming, or it's a news halt basically. So I would not mess with CEI right now. Hey, Liam, not having to work for the rest of the week is my goal in life. It's a pretty good goal. You just have to convince yourself to trade and trade and trade. I have a friend that likes to trade. He trades Monday through Wednesday, and then the rest of the week he's golfing. I personally don't know how to golf, so I can't do stuff like that. But I tend to just go visit my mom and help my family out and stuff like that. So, but I also try to trade every day. I also, when I got bored with life, I started a YouTube channel. So I found a way to continue working, right? So, but that's just me having fun with it. And then somebody just asked me Airbnb. Let me take a look at it. Airbnb, Nasdaq, daily chart. What? Stop licking my knees. Weird dog. Yeah, we haven't talked about Airbnb in a while. I mean, it had a clear breakout there. That was a beautiful breakout, right? You made some good money on it. What I'm looking at for this right now, it's a little extended off of its trend line here. This is the trend line you should be looking at. So it looks like it might actually consolidate for a little bit more time before making a big move up, especially with the market being the way it is. So I'd give this a little bit more time. You're just now getting a 200-day moving average as a level of support, so that may be kind of good. If it falls down below this 200 moving average, look to buy it closer to maybe the 160s, maybe 161, 162 levels. Otherwise, you could buy at 165 right now if you wanted to for potential bounce off of that 200-day moving average, or it could have a nice little pop as it tries to actually break through the 20-day moving average here. But right now, I wouldn't really be buying too much, honestly. I'd just be waiting to see if we can break out above this 177 level. When that happens, I'll be much more excited, or if it comes down to the trend line, I'll be much more excited about this play going forward. There we go, there. This is on the 1 second chart. 1 second chart. There we go. Let's see what happens here. I really want Bitcoin to break out here. And right now, guys, I'm looking at CEI on my phone. It's still stuck at 148. Oh, no worries, no, Monica, I was answering your question. Yeah, I was answering your question. Don't worry about it. Camber Energy crashes negative. Oh, yeah. What do you call? Yeah, it's down. I mean, okay, I'm up a little bit because I bought at a good place, but overall for the day, it's down 52%, looks like. You okay over there, boy? Okay. No, I made eye contact. Now I want to play with him. I never really understood golfing. I'd rather play some video games or go for a drive. I normally go for a drive. Mostly, guys, because we're kind of waiting on Bitcoin here. Where I'm going, I'm going over here this weekend with my sister and Loki. We're going to do a little bit of hiking over here. I'm trying to lose weight, and this is a good way to lose weight. Well, hiking is. Mostly because as long as I can go at my own pace, I'm a pretty happy hiker. The moment I'm forced to go fast, I'm like, breathing heavy. I'm going down. Where the heck am I going? We're at Lake Taps. I live down here. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm going hiking somewhere over here. So I'm pretty excited for it. There's a national forest over there, so I'm going to be having fun over there. I normally go fishing over in these lakes over here. Tanwax Lake, Lake Capowison, and Clear Lake down here. I don't know why Clear Lake is that. But when I was out here a while ago, I had friends from Philadelphia come out here for my friend's bachelor party. There's a little place where you can park. I don't even know where it's at. Is this it? Yeah. You can park over here, and you take these little boats out, and me and my friends went fishing, and the best fishing around here was in this little swath right here. This little where's this little inlet in? This little inlet right here, and a little bit across this area too. So it was a really fun little fishing trip we had. Oh, here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. Let's see this go. Oh, actually, I just okay. There we go. Come on, breakthrough right here. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. Hey, Roman, if Bitcoin passes all-time highs, will you be selling your crypto and taking all your profits, or just part of it? Part of it. Now, Bitcoin's going to go up to all-time highs. I think altcoins are going to lag a little bit before they try to go up to all-time highs, right? It's not going to be as easy as peasy, right? So Bitcoin, I'm really not going to be selling anything personally when Bitcoin reaches all-time highs, because I think Bitcoin's gonna have to stay for a little bit, and altcoins will have a run up. So maybe if Bitcoin hits all-time highs, I'll start to scale out. So I'll be selling a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there, and as soon as I see a Bitcoin have a big crash or something like that, then from there we may see how do I want to say it? Then that's where I'll start to oh fuck, I forgot what I was saying. I'm going to start scaling out slowly, basically, is what I'm saying. Scale out slowly. Well, that was anticlimactic. Had a nice little pop. But you see the volume needed to pop that right there? That's the volume needed. See all the little tiny specks of dust right here of volume? That's the volume needed to pass up above that line right there. So now that resistance is broken, hopefully we can start moving above it. There. Oh, well, we didn't hold above it. That's what happened. We're still moving up. That's all I care about. It shouldn't take another pop to do that again. I think the Carisdale report is the news they're talking about on the halt. Oh, that could be it. Well, I'll see. I should have sold. I shouldn't have been greedy with my $30. Should not have been greedy. Hey, Liam, I want to live in America. The nature is so beautiful. The lakes, forests, mountains. Oh, yeah. Washington has a lot of crazy stuff over here. It's really, really beautiful out there, out here in Washington. We've had a few droughts over the past few years, but we're starting to get a lot more rain, which is nice. Like, it's raining right now, so I absolutely love it. Oh, come on. Keep it up. Keep up this momentum. We need to break out here. Let me pop this up right here. Anything else happening? Option to data. Filter. Highly unusual. Yeah, so there's a lot of movement on the SPY here for tomorrow. So, SPY, yeah. So, Steve, it looks like a lot of people are betting that the SPY is going to pop up tomorrow, or they're looking to trade this out tomorrow or today, right? So, unusual orders is probably what I'm looking at. Okay. Opening orders. Alright. And let me see, is Apple still doing okay? There we go. Beautiful. Apple Inc. And Apple's still chugging up. I know I told you guys about this a little bit ago, but I need to give you guys more live calls like this every now and again. But that was a nice call today for Apple. So if you guys bought some of that, awesome. If you're not, don't worry about it. There's always another day. Let's see. And we're seeing Bitcoin making a little bit of a move here. Alright, let's see where she goes from here. That's a 1 minute chart though. I just want it to keep on going up. That's all I'm looking for. There we go. Hey, Robbie. Yeah, you're not the first one to talk about that. It seems like there's been a lot of people talking about the moon phases in Bitcoin recently. If it works, it works. I think somebody said if it's true this week, Bitcoin should go down. So we'll see how that works out. Maybe somebody's like really philosophical that made Bitcoin or that controls a lot of shares or something like that. So it'll be pretty interesting to see how that works out. Hey, hits ITC popped. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit ago. ITC is popping a little bit here. It's probably gonna go up a little bit more. I don't even have it on here. I was talking about comp. I can take off comp. Comp's not really something I want to trade. Let me see. But so far, Bitcoin's on the move here, guys. Bitcoin's making a little chug. I should have done a little scalp trade off of this one, too. Oh, well. It's not too late, I guess, but still. I'm waiting to see if one of my other guys opens up a new trade or something similar to that one. Hey, Robbie. Oh, I know Mike loves the moon cycles. All right, everybody. Let's see. I have questions for tomorrow and just got Mara. Hopefully, Bitcoin continues. Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking pretty nice. Oops, let me not get out of here. Looking okay. BitTorrent's looking okay. Moving up towards a potential breakout here as well. Ethereum Classic is still chugging up as Bitcoin popped up there. STMX is still looking okay. Sol, FTM, not really. Luna down quite a bit. Ethereum popped up there with Bitcoin as well. A lot of people look like they were waiting for this breakout here. So let Dogecoin continue its little thing right here. All right. Hopefully this can continue to kind of grind up slowly. Hey Shannon, as a first-time investor, is crypto where I should invest in? Only if you're holding long-term. A lot of times for crypto, the day trading aspect can get kind of addicting. So for new traders, I recommend just buying and holding in crypto if you want to do that. Although, you may buy right now, we may end up getting rejected from this level of resistance here, which is this white trend line you're seeing on the top of your screen for Bitcoin. So Bitcoin may come down a few grand, which may end up hurting you as a new trader, right? What I normally recommend is sticking to stocks, and there's a couple examples which I'll show you for you in a second. You can do stocks, and you can buy long-term positions like Apple, Facebook, or whatever is kind of hot right now. That hot thing is energy sector. And then while you do that, you can open up an account with TD Ameritrade. And let me just kind of pull up here TD. Where's this bad boy at? Oh, that's right. I put it up on my other screen. Okay, put that up there. There. You can open up TD Ameritrade right here. Give it a second. Actually, as soon as it's done updating, it's going to move right back to the left, and then it's going to have to re-drag it over here to the right. This Camber Energy still hasn't moved at all, guys, as well. Let me see right here. There we go. And you'll see right here, you can trade with live trading. So I normally go with live trading, right? I type in my username and password. But if you go with paper money and you sign in here, you can actually trade with fake money, right? You can trade with fake money. Hold on one second. So right now I'm opening up a fake paper trading account, which means I'm trading with fake money, not real money. And you'll see right here, put on a little CNBC USA. I'll just keep the volume off of it though. And I was looking at AMC a while ago. What's something we're looking at now? CEI. Camber Energy. Let's go over here to a 5-minute chart. And well, it's been halted for a while, so it hasn't actually moved in much. But yeah, so you could practice trading and using all these fancy tools that you will understand how to use over like the next 2 years. It's not easy to learn how to trade out of nowhere. Sorry. But what you can do is you can look at AMC live trading data. This is really slow trading data. If you're on non-simulated trading and you're trading with it's on the main account, these numbers move like every single second. There's a lot more horsepower given to them from TD Ameritrade's perspective, right? But yeah, you can come over here. You can do analysis. You can buy. You can test theories out. You can see what's going on, what's not going on. You can practice trading patterns and stuff like that. Like something big that we were talking about today is Apple. I told people to buy Apple this morning right here, and it's gone up a little bit more, right? And so you could see, hey, I bought some options. How much money would I have made on those options plays today? Or we talked about AMD yesterday. Here, I told you guys AMD might be a good play because what I saw, if I go over here, is I saw a lot of calls coming on from for AMD yesterday. So I was saying a lot of hedge funds are betting that AMD is going to have a big day. So what I could do over here is I can go over here, I can go to trade, I can hit AMD, I can see the calls were for no, there we go. AMD. I don't remember what the calls were. Or historical flow. Let's say the 5th. I want for the 4th, and I want to look up the AMD symbol. I'm going to go over here to unusual orders. And you can see for about 102, 103 strike price. So let's just say 10, 101, or let's just say 101 strike price for now. And then you see the 101 strike price. They are up about. Oh, come on. Price, no. Mark. I want to see the profits here. Custom details. Why isn't it telling me how much money they're up today? Well, basically it would tell me how much money they are normally. I can just go to Webull, make my life a little bit easier. Single, no. Mine's set up differently on my main account. You get to customize all this stuff. I have actually a preset one here. Let's say a customized one. Position, no. High volatility, no. No, that's not it. Volume, open interest. The price mark. There's a net change, but I'm looking for the percent net change. So this went up from, well, let me just do it here. AMD, make my life easier. So the 101 price right here, the 101 is options. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. 101. They're up about 40% right now. That's a 40% jump in one day. And if you look at AMD so far today, it's actually not at the high. You could have gotten maybe 50% on those calls. And it might actually go up a little bit more here before the end of the day. But it's that type of stuff where you can practice trading using those strategies, whether it be option flow data, just doing plain out, what do you want to call these, pattern plays, so to speak, right? And you can practice that over and over and over again, and you become a much better trader. And then only then you can start using larger amounts of money. But after while you're doing this, you're going to be practicing with real money as well, because you need to get your emotions set up straight, or set up. I'm going to X out this now. But when you first trade, emotions are going to be your biggest weakness. Because like you may freak out if your stock goes down up like 1% or 2%, even though that's not really a lot of money. It just may freak you out in a way you're not expecting, and that may lead you to make some pretty dumb decisions. So take your time on it. It's worth learning how to do all that type of stuff. I recommend skipping Robinhood and Webull, moving straight over to something like TD Ameritrade, Schwab, Fidelity, whatever, and you'll be much better off. Now, another way you can do this, if you have a few $100 and you just want to kind of make money while you practice, you can use Bidget right here. It has simulation features, right? So you can simulate trades and stuff like that. But what it does have, it has copy trading. So you can copy somebody else's trades, like a professional trader. So you see all these guys are full. I have a trader guy. I follow him. And so far in the last 4 days, he's made me about $527. So he's made me some nice profit. Not everybody makes you profit. You got to test some people out to see how they do, right? But if you want to do that, you can also do that. They'll make you money while you're practicing. But you have to make sure if you are practicing on an exchange like this, you're probably going to want to stick to the simulation and do the demo stuff. You don't want to actually put your own money into it, because fees will kind of eat you up unless you know what you're doing. And leverage may kill you if you never used leverage before, which it sounds like you may not know what leverage even means. So I would say stick to simulation features, and then make sure when you do that, you want to have your leverage set to 1, so you understand what you're realistically going to be making until you get into leverage, which is going to be much more emotionally challenging and all other type of stuff, right? So, but yeah, stocks are safer than crypto, because crypto gives you the ability to overtrade very easily, unless you want to hold for a long-term play, which is fine, but you're not going to be doing much short-term. You're not going to be making profit week after week after week, right? It's going to be at the whim of how this is doing. Hey Liam, paper trading allows you to do trade options and shares. Yep, and you could also trade forex markets on the demo accounts or the paper trading accounts. You can also trade commodities like oil, soybeans, frozen orange juice, right, and stuff like that. Hey Steve, Netflix with extra. Yeah, I know Netflix is having just some crazy time. Here. What is Netflix? NF. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's still humming. It's the same, but guys, it's the same look as Apple had this morning, except for it's just way more aggressive. Like, this thing is, yeah. I don't know what's going on with Netflix. They're moving. This is the 4-hour chart. It's still looking pretty nice. I'm almost inclined to buy some of this tomorrow, like buy some calls on this, but the calls on this are super expensive, right? So, but again, it all came from this breakout. And I think so far, actually, let me go here to options flow. Nobody buys Netflix calls because they're so freaking expensive. Like, see, look at all this green today. Everybody's buying these calls in anticipation for this Friday or December. 6:30 calls. So there's a long-term holds here. But yeah, I mean, so one person bought Netflix puts, and they expire in January. So that's pretty far away. So today, they're ranking in those Netflix profits right there. Yeah, Netflix, yowza, Jesus, that thing is, it's humming. It's really humming here. That's a lot of profit right there. Here, actually, let me go over to Webull very fast. I can show you what the profits would be over that one. What are we looking at here? NFLX. The calls that expired this Friday, the ones that are kind of in the money now, up 500, 600% profit. Some of them up 743% profit today. That is yowza. Yowza. That's a lot of money pouring in right there. There we go. Let's see. Hey, Christopher makes a good point. One last thing you could do is put your fiat into USDC coin and earn 10% interest on it. So that means you're earning interest just for your money kind of sitting there, which is much better than what you're going to get from a traditional savings account, right? And then once you make some money off of it, you can use that money he's talking about to put into other coins, right? That really depends on how much money you have available to kind of dump in there. If you have a significant amount of money, good idea. If you don't have much money, it's not going to really help you out too much. But it all depends on how much money you want to put into the market. Hey, Shannon. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Happy to help you out. Hey, Steve. Yeah, motions and bad luck stop loss are triggering. I'd be up 15K if I held longer on CVX, SPY, QQQ, Mara, and Netflix, and SQ in the last 2 weeks. I'm to the point of holding near expiry and no stop losses. Oh, geez. I mean, it's probably not a bad idea right now with the increased volatility. You're going to make, a lot of times with this increased volatility, you buy, you have a really bad day, you might have a really good day the next day, right? Thoughts on Sol? I like Sol a lot, but it's something too special at the moment. It's been kind of falling down a little bit today. It's down 2.5%, almost 3% now. I'd wait it out a little bit. I'd be more interested in buying it closer to this breakout here with Bitcoin. Hey, Tyler, where's Loki? He's napping. He's napping on my clothes next to my bed. He's just kind of like chilling out right now. But he's having fun with it. He's having fun with it. Well, he's having fun with sleeping. Every now and again, he tries to run in his sleep, which is pretty cute. But yeah, he's not doing much. He's just taking a nap. We played outside a little bit when I took him out to the bathroom. I threw a ball a couple times, and he ran around. But yeah, so far so good. Hey, Devout. Oh, my Shiba. Yeah, Shiba's been doing pretty well. As not doing as hot as it was a few hours ago, but it's still doing pretty well. It's up 38% so far today. So Shiba's probably gone up about cool 75 to 100% in the last 2 days. It's been pretty good movement. I wish I would have bought more Shiba now, but at the same time, it was like a $200 investment about a month ago now. Oh, Jesus, it's been months since I bought my Shiba, actually. But yeah, so it's been making me some good money so far the last few days. Let's see right here. Where might Litecoin go? Litecoin, yeah, Litecoin hasn't been doing anything, has it, guys? It's up 3% right now. It's looking okay. Oh, it actually had a little bit of a boom the last 5-6 minutes, it looks like. So it's making a little bit of a move here. Let me pull up Litecoin on the left-hand chart, though. 4 hours we're looking at here. Oh, it's looking to break out above the 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart, or the 50 on the daily chart. If this pops, it can go back up towards 185, so this might be something worth watching, guys, as far as Litecoin's concerned. A lot of stuff looks like it wants to pop right now, but none of it matters unless Bitcoin takes that big pop first, right? Look how close we are to breaking out here, right? Look how close, right? There was a nice little buying opportunity here. I told you guys about it. It took a little bit of time to pan off, but so far doing okay. 1 minute on Bitcoin chart right here, still chugging along. It's having some pretty low drops here, but it's just chugging along. Let's see. Hope you're having a good day too, Tyler. Tyler's one of my friends I visited over on the East Coast, and he's one of the guys that went on that fishing trip I told you guys about about a half an hour ago. Hey, Christopher, thoughts on EGLD? I do not know. Is that a stock or a crypto? Let me know if that's a stock or crypto, because I'm not entirely sure yet. Michael, I bought on CEI. It keeps getting halted. Yeah, I bought an ET at 129, and it's currently at 148. I think it's going to crash afterwards, though. CEI has been halted for a while. It's been halted since 13. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's halted right here. It's halted on news pending, so it hasn't been fixed just yet. It hasn't resumed trading since then. I do not know if it's going to stay closed in the market. If it's going to stay halted in the market close, I hope it doesn't. If it does, who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? This may be under $1 tomorrow for all I know. But yeah, this one's been kind of a weird problem so far today for us. Let's see. So close to breaking out. So freaking close to breaking out. I just want this to hurry up and break out already. I'll probably end my stream in the next 8 minutes or so, guys, and then I'll probably hop back on if the breakout actually happens or something like that. It's just getting so... No. I'll wait a little bit. I'm probably just going to have to take a break here in the next few minutes while I go get some food. Because I haven't eaten today. It's like almost noon, and I'm realizing I'm hungry. And I may take my dog out again, or just play with him, or do something to get him drain out his energy a little bit more. But yeah, so I'll do that in a little bit as well. Hey Monster, new to crypto, is there a trading limit like stocks, buy some on same day? No, there's no pattern day trade limits when it comes to the crypto markets. There is a limit to how much you can trade. It's usually just how much you have available on your account though, but yeah, there's no pattern day trade limit here. Oh, come on. Come on, Bitcoin, make a move, please. It's slowly grinding up here. Hey Neil, what do I think Doge has the ability to go up to probably, what are we looking at, 4-hour chart here? Oops. 1 minute, there we go. Probably close to 29 cents today. I see it going, unless it wants to do something really crazy with Bitcoin breaking out here, right? Probably easy 29, 30 cents today. If Bitcoin breaks out. I have to stress that point right there, though. If Bitcoin breaks out. Oh, beautiful. Oh, come on. I'm gonna buy a small position here. Well, actually, hold on. Wait a second here. See, I'm getting a little too antsy here because we just had a spike. Usually after a spike, it comes down a little bit, but the volume's coming in to try to push this up. So let me just... oh, did it not work? No, I gotta be patient with this one. See how I talked myself out of making that trade because I said it normally comes down a little bit? Oh, no. See. Normally I wait for the breakout for this exact moment because it's too intense and it's too much fun to try to make these trades here, right? There's volume behind it. Yeah, I'll wait. Let me pull the hand off the trigger, get rid of this. There we go. Got to be patient here. I'm gonna be patient. It could go up. I'm so happy with where it's at. But when it comes to these type of trades, why would I buy it here when this is the level of resistance, right? Oh boy, come on now. Just break out. Let's take a moment to get out of here. Oops, no, not that one. Oh, come on. I was about to go put a pizza in the oven too. A little Tostino's pizza. Ooh, okay, we'll see what happens there. Hey Aaron, yeah, well, I mean, it's tapping right now for a breakout, Aaron. Like it's happening now, so you'll know for sure. I just got the alert on TradingView saying, hey, you just out here, see, popping up, and there we go, guys. Little breakout here. I'll enter a little small position here to see where it goes from here. There we go, and I'll see how it goes over the next few minutes or so. It's only popped up on the 1 minute chart. It should help. I should probably waited until the 5 minute chart kind of popped in here, but you know, who cares? We've officially broken out, right? So cheers, everybody. Making a little bit of moves here. We'll see how much it goes up further from here. What are we at? 50,000. So we'll see how that goes out. Here's the 5 minute chart. Look at that. So we'll wait it out slowly. I don't expect it to just go parabolic from here, but I'm hoping for some nice little moves here. Nice little scalp or something here, short term. What are we at? There we go. Oh, beautiful. I'm up 8% so far, up 10%, up 13%. And normally I'd be kind of happy with those returns and kind of pop off. But we'll see. Now I'm back down to 7%, right? So got to be patient with it. I'm always pretty patient with these ones. But when you break out, these are kind of the scalps that I love to do on breakouts. Come on, keep pushing, boy. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Because every minute that it's there, every minute is where you got to be careful. Every single time the minute candle closes. And keep pushing. Are we going to keep pushing? Close out. Take my 5% profit. And that's a tiny scalp. It may go higher from here. That's not my point. I already have long positions and other positions in place. But as far as nice little scalp, you notice I could have had like 15%. I settled for 5% because I gave it a chance, right? And then we'll see what happens from here on out. But it is trying to make a nice little breakout here. You can see how much volume it took to do that, right? And there we go. See, I wasn't patient enough, but who cares? I'm happy with my little trade. I just wanted to make a profit. And if you guys know anything, the profit size really doesn't matter to me as much as it does making a profit, and it's still booming up. I should have held. Oh well. I don't like to worry about all the other crap. I like to be in and out, make my money, good to go. Okay. Hey, secret cheers. There we go. I should have. Oop. I do have a wine glass here. I do have a bottle of wine here. Now, do I have a wine opener? That's the question. There we go. We'll see how this works out. Okay, well maybe it wasn't a bad idea to sell right there. I don't know. Right? I'm pretty happy triggered when it comes to selling. I oversell a lot. But I trade, as I tell you guys a lot, not to lose money, not to really make money. It's kind of a problem that I have that I'm working on. But at the same time, I'm used to very volatile environments when it comes to options and stuff like that, where I'm just like, I need this to, I don't want to lose money here. Right? So, we'll see. Camber Energy CEI is still freaking halted. Ow. I cut myself. I did cut myself. Gosh darn it. Freaking dumb wine foil. I hate when you cut yourself and it's on the knuckle, because it's where you move it a lot, right? There we go. Little cheers for the breakout going on. Oh, sorry, Loki. My dog's like, what the heck is that sound? Alright. I messed up here. Okay, let's pop this up a little bit here. A little pop for you. All nice red. Ooh. Alright. So nice little breakout here, guys. So let's see where we go from here. 4 hours now. Look at that. Boom. Boomy. So that answers your question, Aaron, though. Aaron was like, well, if it breaks out, let us know. I was like, hey, Aaron, this could happen any moment now. So we're on the verge of breaking out. The one thing I do want to say, guys, is this on the day candle is where it's really important. So we want this to close above the trend line. We don't want this to close below and just have a wick, because that still means that we have a possibility of coming back down. So as much as we're kind of excited that we started the process right here, right? We started the process. We need to be able to stay above it and continue this kind of rally up here, right? So what I'll do right now is I'll add another little order here. And I'll see where this goes a little bit more over the next few minutes or so. See, it held. I don't know if it's going to continue to go higher, but I think it's worth doing a little fun scalp for me. This is where I may lose the money I just kind of put in there, but who cares? It's a fun time. I'm only investing $100 at this point, so it's not, or $150 this trade. So we'll see. Right now, 4% again. We'll see. I'm hoping this rally can kind of go up a little bit more. We'll see. But usually it only comes up a little bit, then it comes back down a little bit more. So I'm hoping to see the volume kind of come in here and really push this thing up to a nice high level. Let me see what it's at. There we go. It's wine o'clock somewhere. Yeah, you're never going to hear me say that again, but I love those cheesy sayings. I really do love those cheesy sayings. When my grandmother was kind of helping me set up my house that I have now, she wanted me to put up a whole bunch of sayings like that over the wall, and I was like, that's going to be a negatory on my part. Okay, let's get this in here. Okay. There we are. All right, my scalp would be over right now, honestly, but we'll give it another second. Come on. This is a minute chart. Remember I told you guys that usually I'm pretty in and out when it comes to this stuff. And this, like, 29 seconds is where I'll make my choice. I want to see this big pop come up or not. Come on, little boy. Oh, sorry. You're not... Okay, sorry. Loki thinks every time I'm saying boy and I'm, like, pumping up the stock, I'm pumping him up. And so Loki's over here super excited. Like, I'm just, like, hitting him up like, oh, good boy, good boy. Good boy, Bitcoin. Good boy, Bitcoin. Come on. It feels like it wants to come down a little bit here, but 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Let's see what we can get out of this right here. 4, 3, 2, 1. Keep this up. Oh, see, yeah, see, yeah, okay. I'll take my 6% profit and I'll run. It was actually at 4.67 by the time I sold it. Nice little scalp there for 2, right? All right. Bump it up, do. But yeah, all right, a little fun in there. But we'll stay with Bitcoin for a little bit now. It's making its move. In reality, guys, Dogecoin's making a little bit of a move here as well. Since we are kind of breaking out, one thing I will do is I will put a small, let's say $20 position here, and I'll buy long, and I'm just going to have it hold for like the day, and I'll see where it turns out. This one, I don't really care too much about where it goes. It's just going to be there, and we'll see over the next few hours if Bitcoin's able to hold off, and I'll see what it can do for the next few days. But Dogecoin's starting to take off as well here, which is looking pretty nice. Look at that. In reality, something you guys may be interested in is if you guys ever do trade off of Bitcoin, never be afraid to trade something like a Dogecoin or an Ethereum, or what's another one that's been kind of popping off lately? What's the other one? XRP wasn't it? Well, XRP. They usually go up pretty well when Bitcoin's moving, so you might be able to get better profits off of them, right? So that's just me. I'll see where this stuff goes. But as far as scalping, I'm usually in and out pretty fast. But as far as these long-term positions, yeah, I'll give it a chance. I'm just going to have some fun with it and see where it goes from here. But again, guys, we've done something good. On the daily candle, we need to be able to close above this trend line here. That's the big thing. We're above it. Right now, we're above it. Clearly above it. We need to close above that so this trend line can be somewhat of a level of support to kind of help us out. We don't want to have this nice, beautiful green candle only to have a big red candle come off because we weren't able to close above this trend line here, because then we'll probably come down for a pretty nasty day tomorrow. So we need to close above it. We need to close above it. And, well, as always, let's hope for not too much manipulation affecting the market, right? So 1 minute chart looks fine. 5 minute chart looks better. 1 minute chart looks a little like, it's going to consolidate a little bit before trying to make a little pop here, but we'll wait it out. So a little bit of pop. Put my wine over here. Loki, don't touch the wine. Let's see. Hey, Jonathan. Hope you're having a good day, my man. Hey, Mike, Super Fish, and the rest of the crew. Hey, oh no, I just said hey, Jonathan. I leave for a few hours in TIs. Yeah, it's been halted. It's a news halt. So it's a news halt right now. So I'm just waiting it out here. I'm just waiting the news halt out. I have no idea. We have an hour and a half until the market closes, the stock market closes, and it's still been halted this entire time. So I'm hoping that it'll be opened up before the market ends, and I'll have a chance to sell some of my shares off. And again, guys, I've only sold about, I only spent about like $28, $29 on these on this play. How much did that cost? How do I find out how much I bought? Orders. Oh, I spent $25.80 on this this play, and I'm up about $3.80. So I don't expect much of it, but I'm hoping for something good out of it. Let's see. Jesus, Netflix is having a time of its life right now. All right, there we go. My Robinhood account is up 24% today, 25% today. So that's pretty nice to see. All right, let me pop this back open over here. Pop that right there. Let me see if you guys have any questions. Hey, Mike, you did what I do way too often, sell too soon. Yeah, but my portfolio grew, right? So that's all I really care about. And that's something that, like, yeah, I've just kind of come to accept it. I will sell early. But occasionally there's times where I don't sell early. Remember those profits on Apple? I don't know if I saw the pictures on them. That was one of the times where I really, like, held it out to not sell. Let me see right here. Yeah, 915% profit, right? So that's why one of those times where I held and it worked out. I think was this one too? Yeah, I actually held these calls longer than I normally would, and it worked out perfectly for me. It's rare that I hold out like that, though, right? It's rare that I hold out. This was Loki when he was a baby. Now he's a freaking monster. Loki. I have little old videos of Loki when he was a puppy now. Pop this right there. X that right there. There we go. Dogecoin's going to get a little bit of a dip now. Bitcoin's having a little bit of a, well, it's trying to create a little bit of a pennant here on the minute chart, but I'm more concerned about the 5-minute chart, right? Because there's still a chance that Bitcoin can come back down a little bit to consolidate, and still trying to just, this becomes like kind of, until the day candle closes, this line is going to be, it can definitely go above and beyond, like above and below the line a lot. This trail, excuse me, oh man. Doge kicking it, let's see. Hey, Bit. Yeah, probably something close to that as far as the weekly range. I think right now I'd say closer to what? What are you doing over there? Okay, you're not doing anything. But yeah, 42 is a good level because that's the bottom of the trend line right there. News haunt? What's news haunt? Oh, halt. A news halt. Yeah, stocks can be halted for a multitude of reasons. Right here, see T1. This is what you call it. Oh, let me just hover over it. T1 halt. News pending. Trading is halted pending the release of material news. That's going to be a trading halt for you. So as Bitcoin's like breaking out right now, you see it's coming down a little bit. We're going to wait this sucker out. I'm pretty excited to see where we can go. You're probably going to see some altcoins try to make some moves here. You see Shiba's making a little bit of a move. STMX is making a move. BitTorrent's making a little bit of a move here. And some other coins are kind of doing its own thing. And so here it's coming down here a little bit, right? Coming down. We're going to wait for it. I don't mind this as much because I just told you guys it's going to be a little wavy. What we really care about is this closing above this line, above the trend line in the next 5.5 hours, right? So we did the important thing though. We broke through that level. It took a little bit of volume, of course, but we were able to break through it. Now I don't care if it consolidates still a little bit more, whatever it wants to do. I'm fine with waiting this sucker out. Let's see. EGLD, yeah, let me take a quick peek at it. Down, it's not doing so hot today compared to everything else. Let me go to TradingView very fast. To all-time highs, pretty much, looking okay. Short term, I'd probably say this is the line you gotta watch, yeah. That's what you're looking at right now. It looks like it has a chance of a potential breakout. If it's able to get above this 259 level, I'd probably take a small position in it and see if I can ride to all-time highs from there, probably going from hopefully 259 all the way up towards $300, which could be a pretty decent profit right there, maybe 10 to 20% profit right there. And then if it decides to go higher than this all-time high of about 306, 307, then I would look to put even more money in there and ride it up even higher because I think it could definitely have a big day in the next few days for sure. So looks good to me. I'd be waiting for the breakout though before buying it or entering any new positions. If you're holding, it looks like it's still fine to continue to hold on to this position as of now. Oh, what are we at? I'm down 10%. Oh no! But that's why I did $20 instead of my couple $100 I was just playing around with, because I knew it was going to take a little bit more time. And also, I don't usually when I put money on like that for a long, and I'm going to leave it there for a while. I don't do huge positions like that unless it's for a long-term trade. You okay over there, Loki? Okay, we'll stop chewing on stuff. If he's able to do that. Let's see. AMD could also be trying for a breakout soon. Yeah, I told you guys about AMD last night. We talked about it last night. I told you guys about Apple. We talked about AMD last night. Yeah. That's not the right thing right there. There you go. Yeah, AMD could break out here in the next few days or so. This could be a nice one where you could see it up to maybe 107 or maybe 114. I'd buy these calls 2 weeks out. If you're looking for a particular call that's being bought up today, I would say cheers for the breakout. What is this? Filter, advanced. I want something that expires next month. 1105, 106 strike price seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's at 102. 106 is pretty close by. That'll be in the money and making some good profits for them. What else is here? I want to have calls only. 08 for this weekend. 102, 101. That seems, I wouldn't really buy those unless you're really banking on this making another big jump tomorrow, which is definitely possible actually. 10-15 for next Friday. 105 strike price calls. So maybe 105 for either next Friday or the Friday after that seems okay. It seems like they're around $1.39, so you're probably going to be paying a few $100s for those calls, but it seems like it'd be worth it at this point. Especially since tomorrow it looks like AMD may try to come up towards maybe 105, 106, and that may be something that you may be interested in to see. Same with Apple. Apple still looks good for me right now. Let's see. Coming down, it's what is it? So on the daily chart, I mean on the minute chart, what is it looking like? Yeah, it's still pumping up here. It's still looking good since I told you guys about that earlier. But on the daily chart, it could possibly have another big day. Maybe this is the bottom for all we know, but it still has room to go lower for Apple. So AMD looks a little bit better than Apple at the moment, actually. Oh, now I want to short this. Ugh, all right, well, I'll hold off from doing any crazy trades for now. But yeah, so let me do this right here. Pop that right there. And pop in the 5-minute Dogecoin. There we go. Now be patient with this. Hey, Max Millie, everything's going well. Thanks for asking, my man. Appreciate it. Hey, Robbie, Orion Terminal. Let me see. Do you mean Orion Protocol by chance? I don't see anything about Orion Terminal, but I see something about Orion Protocol. So if it's Orion Protocol, let me know and I'll look it up. I'll look it up for you. But I don't see anything about Orion Terminal. Hey, Christopher. Yeah, it might not be bad for staking that right now. It seems like it'd be fine. Hey, Bitcoin. Sheep's looking pretty good. It's still moving up a little bit. I think the last time I saw it was up 40%. Now it's up about 41%, so it's still doing pretty well right now. CEI just halted down. It halted down at 128, so yeah, all my profit just gone like that. So CEI is not looking so hot. It's halting down. But that's okay. I lost $3. I'm not too concerned about it. Let's see. NVIDIA had a big bounce off the 100 MA. Yeah, I saw that today, actually. Yeah, that's pretty nice to see. Let's see. What do you think about Hex? Yeah, I'd say that's fine for staking. It looks like the coin is as long as Bitcoin did as well. I assume it's going to do well. It's going to do well as well. For staking at 40% APY, I think that'd be fine. I think that'd be a fine play. As long as they don't change the rates on you, I think you're fine right there. Hey Tyler, do you have to pay for Bidget, or do they take just take out a percent? So they take a 0.02% fee for every trade you make. It's pretty. I guess it's a little bit lower than standard. I know some people take 0.05% out of the trades. So it's not too heavy of a fee. I think most people probably like Bidget for their copy trading ability, and where you can pretty much do copy trading off of them, where you can copy a professional trader and they make you money, right? So far they've been doing pretty well. You have to test people out and give them a little bit of money before you give them a whole bunch of money. One guy since Saturday has made me about $500, right? But one other person lost me like $50, right? So you got to be very careful about who you give your money to. Start them out with $20, and if they perform well with that $20, remember, you're not giving them money. Bidget's just copying them on your behalf. On your behalf, they're copying their trades, but you got to test them out. So start them off with $20. If they turn that $20 into $25 or $30, they're good enough to get you back behind, right? Or put more money in their allow Bidget to trade with more of your money, right? But yeah, so that's what I'd be looking at for Bidget. But yeah, it's not too hefty of a fee. I would say Bidget's also good for long-term holding. I bought one of their coins for a long-term hold. It's what's it called? It's not on this futures. It's Come here. Why are you whining? I think he wants to go outside and play. But it's raining out here, and I don't like to get him all wet. Come on, boy. But yeah, so they have something called Bidget right here. Oh, whoa. What you doing, boy? What you doing? All right. Okay. He just knocked over some phones and stuff. He's fine. Pretty energetic right now. But they have their coin BGB, and so I'm putting some money into that one right now, and I'm kind of just slowly accumulating it because it only has like $1 million market cap. So if it does become as big as any of these other exchanges, they'll have some good money. But this is a long-term hold where I'm planning on holding over a decade for this coin. So it's like $50 a week I'm putting into this, so not a huge amount, right? Yeah, CEI had another. Oh, what's the T3 halt? Oh, resumption times. Okay. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. All right. Let me go right here very fast and see this as far as CEI. Yep. Oh, it came back up a little bit. Let me just... Here, I'll sell my trade position. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, I'm not going to sell it, but I just want to see what's going on with it. Hey, now I'm back up in the money now. Now I'm profitable on this trade again. So, we'll see what happens with CEI. It's getting kind of pumped up and kind of thrown around right now. But remember, guys, Bitcoin did break out, but we have to hold above this line. You see how it's kind of retracing a little bit? We need it to finish off there, or tomorrow, if we're not able to close above it today on this day candle right here, we have to wait for the next day candle, which starts in about 5 hours, and then we have to try to pop off from there. Oh, there we go. So, got to be patient about how we work this out. Hey, Jonathan, Mike, you said possible death cross in the stock market. Those things, though? Yeah, it's still a possible death cross for sure. Like, if you guys... we can hop off of CEI for a second. If you're looking over here at the watch list, let me go to the Dow Jones as we wait for Bitcoin to kind of do its thing. Give it a few months, guys. This is not a short-term thing. This is more like a couple months away, right? We're already starting to creep down. We don't know if the Dow's going to end up breaking out or if it's going to consolidate more and just start, tipping down even more, honestly. So if we end up breaking out, we're fine. If the Dow ends up coming back down sub of this 33,234, death cross is incoming. Just prepare yourself, right? SPY, a little bit nicer. SPY's fine. It's pretty far away. It could have a death cross, but a little bit longer, right? It would have to come down below this $422 level and continue to fall for that to happen. So SPY is a little bit safer, but normally when one index goes, the rest are sure to follow, so to speak, right? NASDAQ, still okay. Dow seems to be the one in the most trouble right now, just because it's been kind of lagging the longest, right? If you look at the NASDAQ, popped up. It's been consolidating for like a little bit of time. The Dow Jones has been consolidating for a while now, like all the way since here, pretty much going sideways with a little bit of upswing. That's why the 50 and the 200 are so much closer than something like the SPY, which has been rocketing up, and then it just suddenly came down, right? So, but yeah. Give it maybe by January, February, or maybe even December, you may have an opportunity for a death cross coming in on some of these major indexes, which would not be a good thing for the stock market, but it would be a good thing because you guys can buy puts and shorts whenever else you guys want to buy, right? I don't think Jerome Powell is going to... He's going to try to not let that happen, though, so we'll have to wait that out a little bit. All right. Waiting that out right there. We'll see how that turns out. Hey, Ken, just tuning in. What is the TA for Bitcoin next week or two? Well, if we're able to break out... Well, you can't do TA for Bitcoin weeks out in advance. Well, you can, but most of the time it's not going to be right. Right now, Ken, we're on the verge of breaking out. Well, we did break out technically. In the next 5 hours, we need to make sure we stay above this trend line, though. Otherwise, otherwise tomorrow is either going to be a very, very good day or a very, very bad day. But, we want to hold. Let me put this right back up here. Or, no, for now, I'll just leave it. If by the end of the day we close below this trend line here, and then tomorrow we start having we drop below this trend line here, right? On the 4 hour chart, let me show you right here. There you go. If we fall down below this, then we may be heading back into maybe $46,000, $47,000 levels, which we may have to rely on the 250 moving averages here as a level of support. So right now we still look good, we still look bullish, but we want to be careful because if we're unable to really break through this, because we broke through it once on the 5 minute, the 10 minute, whatever charts, right? But we need to be able to break through it on the daily charts, which is going to be much more substantial. But yeah, so right now looks fine. Just take it easy. It's going to be a slow grind process from here. We got about 5 hours, and these 5 hours you may expect shorts to try to push this price down to kind of hammer us a little bit. So You know, shorts don't want this to happen. So be patient with it. So far, it looks good to me, but you got to be patient with this sucker. I gotta take Loki out again, probably pretty soon too. See. Hey, go to the moon. What do you think about Shiba in the next few weeks? I like it. Personally, I just wouldn't buy any more SHIB. I bought SHIB a while ago when it was doing nothing, and now I'm kind of reaping the rewards for it. If you wanted to buy now, just understand you're buying it after like an 80-90% jump, which means it might cool down for the next few weeks before it makes another big jump here, right? So just be kind of cautious about how you approach SHIB right now, because if you're buying right now, you're buying at that key FOMO level, which is something that Ahmed loves to do. But yeah, so you guys got to definitely be careful about it. Let's see. Yeah, no worries, Jonathan. Let's see. Is that a standard Bollinger? There's a few ways to trade it. It ranges, breaks out, or what's your style, buddy? I usually just use it for levels of resistance, so when I might want to sell a position normally. I use it more for exiting rather than entering a position. Just when I think things are getting a little overextended and I don't want to take those profits, especially when I use leverage and whatnot, that's the way I like to use Bollinger Bands. Right here. Okay. Whale quote: the price of Bitcoin doesn't naturally go down. The whales drive it down. Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Go to the moon. Hey, Liam, that definitely is true, Jonathan. Oh yeah, for real. Bitcoin definitely wants to gather up right now, guys. So at this moment in time, what am I gonna do here? Let's see. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here, guys, and I'm gonna get some food. Do you guys want me to end the stream, or do you guys want me to just keep the stream up? Let me know in the comments below. If enough people say they want to keep the stream open, I'll just keep the stream open, and I'll kind of grind. I can use my laptop for anything else I need to use it for today. Because I will hop on this probably in like 5 more hours or so when the new day candle pops up, or maybe a little bit before then. So actually, I'll probably just keep it open. Actually, yeah. But yeah, so I'll keep the stream up, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and I'll put some music on for you guys. So it shouldn't be too much of a worry here. What other thing do you want to see next to what other thing do you guys want to see next to Bitcoin here? Do you guys want to see Ethereum? Ethereum's been kind of making a little bit of moves here as well, or do you want to see something like a SHIB, which is making some moves? But I don't know. It's up to you guys as far as that one, or I can just leave it as Dogecoin. Let's see. Let's keep up. Yeah, I'll keep this up. Okay, hold on, guys. Bitcoin 5-minute chart right here. And what else is kind of popping up right now? Maybe keep it open, please. All right. I'll do, I guess, Ethereum for now, because there's already a Bitcoin and Dogecoin thing on my stream, right? So maybe I'll make the Ethereum. I'll do this 5-minute one, and I'll see what's going on there. Now, is there a trend line for this I need to protect or anything like that? Yeah, there is. There we go. This trend line probably doesn't mean too much for Ethereum, but who knows? Hey, Edric, how are you? How can I get contact with you? I need your opinions, please. I've sent you a DM on Instagram. Let's go. Most of the times you just message me here. I don't really do much of Instagram talk one-on-one type stuff. I just don't do that. Looks like SHIB. Okay, we can do SHIB on the left-hand side, because I know it's just, normally we don't talk about SHIB too much, but SHIB's doing its own little thing right now, so SHIB's looking pretty nice. So for now, I'll leave that there. I'll put this horizontal line on SHIB right here. I wish I had a way to do some live things on SHIB, but you guys will know this is SHIB's price. SHIB's price is so small, it's so hard to even have the ticker on the screen anyway. All right, there we go. And what I might do is I might actually put some other stuff on here as well. All right. There you guys go. All right, everybody. I will see you guys a little bit later. I'm going to take my little break here. I've been streaming since, I don't know what time. I've been streaming for a while now. How long have I been streaming for? Since 8:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. So, yeah, about 3.5 hours now. I need to take a little bit of a break. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll turn the music up here, and I'll take my face off the screen. And you guys should be fine from here on out. Maybe what I can do here is scroll this down. Where's my thing right here? Oh, there you go. All right. Put that down there. And you guys should be good short term. Hopefully Bitcoin's able to make a little bit of a move here. All right. There we go. All right. See you guys in a little bit. Get ready for some music to kind of pop up out of nowhere on you guys. There we go. Music should pop up any second now. All right. Have a good day, everybody. I'll see you guys in a little bit. It won't be too long. All right, everybody, I'm back. Oh, just in time for a little mini pop right here. Had myself a little pizza for lunch, a little Totino's pizza. I got that and a bunch of leftover barbecue from this weekend hanging out with my grandparents. But so far, guys, everything's still looking okay. Let's see right here. Let me bounce this out a little bit. Ah, there he goes. Yep, there's that bounce. Still moving up here. Here's the 15-minute. Still looking pretty nice. Look at that. All off of that mini breakout going into this larger breakout, right? Excuse me, guys. So it looks like it wants to keep on moving up here short term. Let me see. Let me do something here very fast. There we go. All right. See. Hey everybody, yeah, I'm back. It's still moving up in a positive way. I thought I was gonna go, if it was gonna go sideways and trickle, I was gonna take a little bit longer break, but since Bitcoin's still moving up here, I'm still liking where it's at. I'll go right here. And let's see what's going on right here. Yeah, it's still fine right there. And I'll move that right there. Alrighty. And let me see what's going on right here very fast. Let's see what I can get out of this right here. Make sure. All right, there we go. Okay, fine. There we are. There we are. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Jonathan, if I sold this morning, I'd made decent money. There you go. Hey, Liam, I might wait for a retest of the trend line to continue the breakout. Yeah, that might be pretty interesting to play out right there. Let's see. I'll be here for a little bit, guys, though. Probably for another, 20 minutes or so, then I'll probably end up taking the rest of my break. But since Bitcoin's doing okay, I like this a lot. I did want to take a quick look at Apple, though. Sheeb's not really doing anything at the moment. Apple came down towards the end of the day, but it was still a good play. Yeah, that would have made you some decent profit right there. Towards the end of the day, though, it looks like maybe more than this. Just this popped off. Yeah, a little dip. Okay, nothing too crazy. Hopefully, tomorrow is still able to continue that growth, though. Dogecoin's still looking okay. Anything else really popping off? STMX and Bitcoin are the only things really popping off right now. And not too much in a crazy way. Let's see. Yeah, looking pretty good. STMX is trying to break above its 50 and trying to break out of its 200, actually. That'd be kind of interesting. Huh. And then BitTorrent's looking to break out. No, not looking to. It's looking to break out and also hit its 50-day moving average here as well. So we could have some big moves from a lot of these different altcoins here tonight. Excuse me, guys. Ooh. All right, put that right there. I sold off my Twitter, 39% profit. Hey, there you go. I'm glad you made some good money off of the Twitter calls. Let's see. Hey, so fish don't fry in the kitchen, beans don't burn on the grill. Took a lot of work just trying to get up that hill. Oh yeah. Hey, I was surprised we hit that. We broke through that resistance so much. 51,000. I was like, wow, look at that sucker go. As you guys know, a friend of mine messaged me last night saying, "Hey, Michael, I bought at 51,000. I'm afraid of losing my money. Should I sell all my stuff right now?" And yesterday it was at 49,000, something like that. And I was like, I mean, we're pretty close to a level of resistance, and we might pop off here. So you might have an opportunity to at least break even on your trade if you want to, you just want to get out of it, right? So far he's up a little bit. I told him it's up to him now, though. It's up to him whether he wants to sell or not from here. So he'll have to make that decision, though. You will finally get a piece of the pie? Oh, geez. Secret Fish, one of my favorite songs that I listened to after I kind of made my first few successful trades, and then I realized I could make a living trading. One of my first songs I ever listened to was hopefully YouTube doesn't get too mad at this. I won't play it, but I'll play a snippet of it. It's called East Side, I think. East Side song. No. My gosh, great. No, what's that show called? Nope, I forget what the name of the song is called. What's that one movie? Movie about a couple getting rich. No, it's gonna be. Oh gosh, I'm just looking at too much stuff. It's an old movie. I'll have to figure it out. It's a good old little sitcom show. It was really, really good. Still moving up here, grinding a little bit. Let's see. Alright, we'll see where that goes. I gotta really remember what song that was, though. It was a good one. Pop this right here. Oh, I'll go back to YouTube Studio. There we go. It's a learning, take profits like Mike, even if it's at the top. Yeah, I don't know. Most people don't get their earnings at the top. I mean, you can try. I ended up selling my CEI today. My CEI, I closed for like a 25% profit. It was almost 26% profit. So, I'm pretty sure it could go up to even more tomorrow, but I just want to get out of that trade in anyway. So far, though, we're still chugging up, guys, a little bit here. Let's see if we can get some more volume. It might have to take a breather here in the next half an hour, guys. But this it's still chugging. It's looking okay so far. So until it starts to putter out, we're gonna take this for a ride and make some money off of it. I poured a glass of wine when it finally broke out. It's been a while, but I'm slowly sipping this down. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully this sucker's able to keep going up, though. This is a 1-minute chart for Bitcoin, by the way, as well. Let's see. Oh, it's still trying to push up here. No. Oh, not. Oh, come on, little guy. Keep pushing. Hey, there we go. Let's see right here. Gosh, why does it always do that? Okay, there we go. The Jeffersons song. There we go. Hey, there you go, Secret Fish. The Jeffersons. I don't know why I was thinking Good Times. I just... The sitcoms. The Jeffersons. Okay. There we go. I literally have this on my iPhone, Secret Fish. Moving on up is the song. Moving on up. This is my theme song, Secret Fish, when I first started making money trading. Yeah. Because technically, I did actually move from the ghetto to, I guess, what was considered downtown, which was like downtown Seattle. Ain't no joke, right? So... Oh, that's why I thought about it, because, see, that was a subconscious message that went to my head when, Secret Fish, that was a subconscious message that went to my head when you were talking about, fish don't fry in the kitchen. I didn't put two and two together, but my head was just going up. Oh, and there we go. She's still popping. Jesus, this guy's, he's going for it. Alright, well, let's see how much further this thing wants to go. Let's look at the 5-minute chart here, guys. Bitcoin's a humming. So far, so good. It's, ride this peak and see where it falls after this kind of peaks up here. But so far, looking pretty darn good. Excuse me. There we go. Coming down a little bit. That's fine. But so far, guys, looking pretty darn nice. A lot of volume coming in at these points right here. So somebody wants us to come up a little bit more. Dogecoin still slowly bleeding out here. Not really doing much. Hopefully it's going to have a little bit of a peak here pretty soon. A little bit of a breakout. Sheep still coming back down. It looks like regular altcoins are coming up. Some of the stuff that's been blowing up over the day, like Dogecoin and Sheep, money is kind of being pulled out of that and putting into different altcoins here. BitTorrent and STMX are the big movers right here, besides some of those Sheeps and whatnot. So far, so good here. Pop this right there. 1 minute or so. Let's see. Alright. Yeah. I just exited out of that small budget position I took a little bit ago. It was up about 100% profit, so I took that profit and I ran. There we go. So I'll see. It could go up higher. That $20 turned into about $40. Whoop-de-doo. I should have probably put $200 in there, but I'm being patient with it. After that big old rocket, I'm like, that takes a lot of volume to push that sucker up. So I'll be waiting for it a little bit here. But right now, guys, moving pretty well. Let me go over here. Hey Steve, if I could actually kick myself out, I would many times. I left so much money on the table with Mara. Don't worry about it. There's always a Mara in our lives, so to speak, right? You might be able to make some more money on it tomorrow or later on this week. Hey, you're watching. How's the pup today? Pup's doing fine. Pup is probably in the living room eating some food. He was just in here napping, he's right here napping. Let me see. Right there, just kind of with his little bunny ears. He's a movie star. There we go. Yeah, he's just laying down, relaxing. So he's having a good little time here, though. Let me go back over here so I can see you guys' comments. But he's doing fine. I gotta take him out more though. Let's see. Hey, Lam, just put the link to the stream in the main stream. Oh, it's okay. People will come over when they come over. Usually people let them know. Let me see right here. Well, there's my friend Tom. He's doing a stream right now too. But he's talking about, let's go to 52K. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty reasonable. There we go. All right. Should be fine right there. And let me exit that so there's no double music or anything like that. Okay. So far, Bitcoin's going fine, guys, though. Bitcoin's doing its thing. Hey, Liam, those ears. Kisses for Loki. Now, here, let me show you guys. I can do this in a different way. Hold on a second. No, I don't have to. So he's just kind of chilling out right now, enjoying me stream. Later on, oh sorry, Loki, I'm talking too loud. Pretty soon after I'm done streaming here for part of the day, we're gonna go outside and I'm gonna play fetch with him in the rain. So, or he'll dig in his holes. I have a couple moles in the backyard, so he'll be looking at those pretty soon too. But yeah, so he's there we go. Okay, he's tired of me bugging him. I won't bug him anymore. Alright, pop that back up. Pop that cord back up over there. There we go. Alright. But yeah, Loki's doing fine. Just taking a nap. Whenever we play a lot, I played a lot when I was making lunch here with him. German Shepherds have a lot of energy, so you gotta like tire them out, or they just like destroy everything. Hey Jen, yeah, Doge can definitely go back up above 40 cents. Definitely go back up above 40 cents. Bitcoin's gonna have to probably reach 60,000 for that to happen though, and then it'll have a nice big pop after that. What happens after that, Bitcoin will probably have to continue to go higher, and we'll have to have some good news about the profitability about Dogecoin, and having a partnership or something else, some big news going on, and that'll help it out a lot. But right now, Dogecoin is more of you're gonna buy it to hold for a while if you want to, or you're going to you're probably just gonna buy to hold for a while if you want to do that. I wouldn't really swing trade or day trade this too much unless you're trying to short it, since it likes to come down quite a bit. Hey, Mac, hope you're doing well. Hey, Fish, dogs are less trouble than girlfriends? Exactly. My grandmother kept on telling me I need a girlfriend, and I usually, girlfriends usually work out until they don't. And so, what do you call it? I got a dog. Dog, it's very simple. They're very nice. They don't cause you much trouble, or it's trouble that's manageable. Very, very nice, right? Very, very easy. Ugh. And girlfriends don't try to make you vegetarian. Heck. Or dogs don't try to make you become vegetarian. Let's see. And Marcelo, Dogecoin at 50 cents by. Oh, yeah, end of the year, yep. Hey, Jolt, man. Rainy day down here in Vancouver, Washington. Where do you live in Washington? I live over in, Spanaway, Graham area. I used to live in downtown Seattle, but I was kind of getting done with Seattle, personally. Too much crazy crime and stuff happening over there for my personal liking. For paying that much, for that much money, for all the money I was paying to live there, was pretty hefty, if I do say so myself. I don't want to walk out on needles and stuff like that on main roads. But it's fine. But yeah, I moved down to Spanaway, Graham area, and then I'm probably gonna look to move down towards Eatonville pretty soon too. So, but for Eatonville, I'm hoping that broadband can become a thing out there before I go, because I'm looking to buy a ranch, 20 acres plus of land. So I'm pretty excited for that. And then be alone in the wilderness. I don't know. There's something about just being alone and being happy and just not dealing with people that I really like in life, right? I have friends, but how do I say this? Most of my friends are not in Washington State. Most of my friends are all over the country. I have more friends outside of this state than I have inside the state. It's just a weird thing how that works. Now, I have a lot of good, old friends in this state who I don't really talk to on a weekly basis or even monthly basis. Really good friends. But, short term, who I would hang out every day or hang out once a week with, I have no friend in Washington like that. I just, my friend just had his wedding. I went over to Philadelphia for him. That was really fun. I haven't seen him in forever. So that was definitely worth it. But, for the most thing, I don't have friends that you can go do stuff with. Not sure. I think I just work too much and I'm too tired. And now that I got a puppy, good luck doing that. I'll probably see a friend at a park or something like that. Let's see. But yeah, it's pretty rainy over here right now. It's not pouring down like it was this morning, but still pretty hefty rain. Hey, Jen. Yeah, you probably fell into that trap of a lot of people saying buy, buy, buy. It's going to come back up. Buy, buy, buy. Don't worry about it. Everybody makes mistakes as far as Dogecoin is concerned. Over time, if you wait it out, you should be able to recoup your money. Just next time, make sure you have a 10% stop loss on your trade to protect yourself if any major crashes or dips. 10%, it may seem like a big hit, but it's not really much. It's not really much if considering how much it's fallen after that 10%, right? Hey, Safi, hope you're doing. Hope you're having a very good day. Let me see right here, guys. Bitcoin past day. Yeah, Bitcoin Bitcoin searches are starting to go up a little bit here. YouTube search. No, let's go to past 4 hours. No, this is lagging. This isn't going to be honest. This is lagging data. It's estimating this data right here. Past hour. Yeah, it's just yeah, okay, that's fine. Past 7 days. Alright. It's getting more steady up here though. Bitcoin for beginners, the moon. Bitcoin moon. Oh, a lot of you guys have been asking about that. Bitcoin and the moon cycles, right? Bitcoin and the moon cycles. That's pretty interesting to see right there. That's still coming down here a little bit. There we go. Put this new song on. That should be fine. Alright, there we are. Alright, so here. Pump this up a little bit. Okay, there we go. At the moment, no, it's probably too late for a little bit of a short here. I did sell right there, but I thought, well, I sold right here. There we go. Dogecoin's coming down. That might be worth shorting a little bit. But mostly everything, guys, let's take a little bit of a peek at what's happening. Ethereum also broke out. Decent time to buy in there as well. That could have been another good trade if you guys wanted to play that one. Matic. 3 hour. What's the 4 hour look like? Matic hasn't broken out yet. The Matic breakout was actually different. The Matic breakout was this right here, where you bought here, went down a little bit, then skyrocketed off. XRP. XRP is breaking over the 200 on the 4 hour chart, so that's pretty bullish on that. As long as Bitcoin continues to hold, a lot of these altcoins will keep on pumping up right now. BitTorrent's up 7%. Oh, you can see actually right now on the 4 hour chart, BitTorrent's actually on the breakout here, so that's pretty nice for BitTorrent. I would say BitTorrent might have a little bit of a hard time getting over 0.0037, but short term it looks like it's probably good there. So, yep, so a little bit of a breakout here as well. One last shakeout before it started to rip. Ethereum Classic, 3 hours. Breaking out here as well. Litecoin. Making a move, not really breaking out, but it is making a move here. Or it already broke out probably. Oh, I hate when the wick does this. I really hate it. So this is the breakout for Litecoin right now. XLM hasn't broken out yet, getting closer. EOS broke out, came back down. I would say this really didn't break out. I would say this is the new breakout spot right there. STMX up 6% right now. Yeah. So far, the SHIB and the Dogecoins have been the biggest movers. Dogecoin is already back down to 5% for the day instead of 10%, so it is losing momentum right now. So just as a heads up to you guys. SHIB is actually coming down pretty hard as well. The only ones that are really making a move right now, it looks like BitTorrent is the big one right now making a move. Up about 7.5% right now. So my favorite boy right there is BitTorrent right there. Alright, let's go right here. Yeah, wasn't too late for a short. Oh well. But we're seeing Bitcoin make a little bit of a move here. Actually, let me just do it like that. Maybe a 5-minute chart would be better. Yeah. So Bitcoin's taking a little bit of a breather. That's fine by me. Fine by me. Oh, I wasn't too late to short. Gosh darn it. That's okay. Moon cycles, I know, right? Moon cycles are freaking weird, but people say they affect Bitcoin's price. Hey, Monica, on Bidget, some traders let these losses go over 100%. Are those real trades they make? What is the logic to do that? I hope they will fail that in a month. You can make it so you have a stop loss set, so you don't lose over 100%. But basically, the reason that they have it over 100% is if they're doing a long-term trade. Sometimes they try to get the best price they can, but sometimes they just make a wrong guess. So you may see that this person thinks that somebody may put a short here because they expect it to come back down, right? Well, maybe by now that it's down. Let's say they're down 100%, so they've lost all their initial investment, right? If it goes beyond, that means they want more time because they still believe over the next few days, maybe even weeks, this big trade will end up, like Bitcoin will end up coming back down to 48,000, 49,000, whatever, and they'll still be profitable after that time. Does that make sense? So going over 100% down in losses, especially when you're having large amounts of leverage, that means that they're still expecting that trade to hold off, but it might take a little bit longer now, right? Usually, this is why I keep an eye on their trades to see what's going on. One of the people I do with my copy trading, he made a trade a little bit ago as Bitcoin was at right. He opened a short right here, pretty darn good entry price, right? Now, personally, I saw that. I got the little notification on my phone saying he opened a short position here. I was like, I don't know about that. We just broke out. It just seems a little too iffy to me. So when it came down here, I was up like $50 or so, right? And so what I did is I just sold my position here. I closed it with like, you know, I didn't wait for him to close it. I closed it myself because it seemed a little bit weird adding a short right there, right? So I ended it, and look at, we're all the way up here right now. So maybe he was thinking this moment was going to happen sometime right here, right? But yeah, 100% isn't too big of a scary thing. That's why I say if you guys are going to let people copy trade, don't give them more than like $50 to start off with, so you can kind of see what they're doing. But yeah, you can lose over 100% on leverage trading very, very fast, very, very easily, especially if you're going above 50x leverage. All right. Hey Liam, imagine you sold on the top of that huge Litecoin wick. You're probably feeling like you're the god of trading right now. He probably would have done a limit order. Honestly, that'd have been a limit order or a stop. Let me see right here. Yeah, you must have had a stop limit order or a limit sell order. So probably for like 240 or 236, it would have triggered. It would have triggered just for that fraction of a second. And then you would have been able to buy back down somewhere down here or just back down here if you really wanted to. That is absolutely insane. Litecoin, though, I mean, Litecoin looks like it wants to pop here pretty soon. Look at this 4-hour chart having some issues with the 200 moving average. But if it can just get over that hurdle, it looks like it wants to. I mean, it's waiting for Bitcoin right now, technically. But, you know, makes a little pop. We may see 180s here for Litecoin by the end of next 24 hours. So, you know, could be pretty nice. Ooh, excuse me. Shiba's coming down hard, it looks like. This is the 4-hour. Yeah, Shiba's coming down a little testy-wise. Coming down, fell off the 20. Yeah, so coming down here to the 50 moving average on the 50-minute chart. Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin's taking a little bit of a lump right now, guys, so be careful with this one. Let's hope it's a 3 and up, right? But we'll wait this one out. And then, yeah, Bitcoin's up 8%. Oh, Bitcoin, look at that breakout. Oh. Yep. Well, BitTorrent's on the rise now. I don't know how much higher it's going to really want to go, but let it ride. I love BitTorrent. It's the reason I always tell you about it before the breakouts. And so if you guys missed this BitTorrent breakout, you guys don't have to really hop onto it right now. It's you know, it's doing its thing with Bitcoin kind of humming around. It might come back down a little bit here. But there are other breakouts coming out pretty soon, guys. So BitTorrent breakout looking okay. It tried to break out here a little bit earlier. This time it really kicked off. Ethereum also broke out, so if you got that breakout, awesome. Matic, I mean, I guess it was a version of a breakout. It wasn't really a big breakout. Actually, hold on. 4-hour chart. Here's Matic. Matic is on the verge of a breakout too, so if you guys wanted to hop on Matic very fast, like, let me see. Hopefully Bitcoin can kind of stay where it's at. I'll add a $50 position here. Little $50 position here, and if Matic is able to kind of have a little pop here, maybe I can make a quick little buck here. Oh, this is the 4-hour chart. Hopefully this is somewhat aligned with. Okay, there we go. So, who knows? I mean, Bitcoin's not looking so hot at the moment. Well, in the short-term minute thing. So, I'm hoping that Bitcoin can continue. It's like a little grind up here. That'll give Matic a chance to pop up here. XRP. Oops. Let me go back to here to this. XRP. What are we looking at here? Oh, XRP, you're a special case, aren't you? Technically just broke out. So XRP may be looking to make a little bit of a move here. Probably just waiting for Bitcoin. BitTorrent's still surging. It's up about 9% off of the 8% we just talked about it for. It is going to run into this 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart, so do be aware of that. Ethereum Classic broke out, looking to run into that 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart as well. Litecoin, 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart. XLM hasn't broken out yet. EOS getting close. STMX, close, but yesterday kind of messed up that little thing it had. There you go. I have to actually go to a chiropractor's appointment at 2 o'clock. Just realized that. I'll be back in a little bit. Sorry about that. Totally spaced out about that. Hopefully Matic is able to have a nice little pop off here in the next few minutes or so. I'll leave Matic on there until I get back for sure. So sorry about that. Totally spaced out. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take Loki out to the bathroom very fast, then hop him in the car, get some chicken treats for him while I'm in there. And so I'll leave on. I'll leave on what's going up right now. BitTorrent's making a move right here, so we'll leave on BitTorrent on the 5-minute chart here as well. So, boom, baby, boom. Oh, BitTorrent. Oh, beautiful, beautiful BitTorrent. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's up to 10%. I love BitTorrent. Okay, you guys know I have an addiction for BitTorrent though. Let's see. All right, guys, I'll be Hey Liam, yeah, it's worth trying. It's worth trying out. If you guys ever, I'm gonna do some tutorial videos on it. A lot of you guys have been asking me questions on it, so I feel like I need to. I'm hoping Matic can make a little pop here as well, but Bitcoin needs to continue going up here. So BitTorrent's making that beautiful move right now. Okay. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I have to go to the chiropractor's appointment. I can't be late. I've literally missed like a month of it by just like ignoring the times, basically. And they've called me every single time. Michael, you had an appointment here for 2 o'clock, and I'm like, oh, right. So I'll be back in a little bit, everybody. See you guys in just a few minutes here. What is Matic at 131? Hopefully it's able to spike up here. But yeah, BitTorrent. BitTorrent. Look at that. That's a good way to send somebody out. BitTorrent's up about 11% now. Okay, don't buy it right now. If you have it, enjoy it. I don't, be careful with this ride right here, because it is pumping up quite a bit right now. Okay. Okay, and yeah. Okay. So see you guys a little bit. My Matic is up about 5% at the moment, so we'll see how that works out. Hoping it can go up a little bit higher. But yeah, I'll leave on BitTorrent and Bitcoin for you guys. All right, everybody. See you guys in just a few minutes. I'll pump up the music a little bit and see. Music is getting turned up right now, guys.
wondering what's happened, so am I. The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're going to do is start over from the top. Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
Yo, what's going on? on?